school to even what are we like 3 years out at this point?
So I don't even know. 22. Yeah.
Definitely great. It's real. I don't know. I had that sense of I still have that feeling of kind of like being with a family, I guess, with where I am. Because like I come home, there's other people there.
Yeah.
My kids are there, or they're not, or like I know somebody's coming or going or whatever. And it'll definitely be weird to feel that sense of if I want to see anybody, it's completely up to me. Once I move out, I'll go home and I'll be alone
Yeah.
unless I bring somebody in or go out and do something.
Yeah.
But I also think it's good to. I don't know. I got recently substantially more invested in God, so I think I'm prepared to spend a little bit of time solo for a while.
Hmm. It's good to hear that. You know what? Like I don't know what it is with me, and I don't want to break. I don't want to, but I am. Like what the fuck? What what's it's a scripture in the Bible. See, I'm going off into something I didn't even want to say, but I'm going to because there's a light in my soul because I feel like not that I feel like I think the Father just kind of does what He wants, but I'm not sure who says it. It was like Peter or somebody. He says, "I do the things that I hate," and the way he said, brother, the way he says it is so spot on. Like I do the things that I hate and I don't want to do, and I don't do the things I want to do, or some shit. It was some shit that was just so real. It was like, yeah, I don't want to I don't know, but see now I forgot what I was even gonna say to you when I cut you off. So now I feel bad, but yeah, God, like yeah, I'm so double minded. Like in me, I feel like, yeah, bro, you talk to me today, any day, like I feel like he's a liar. I don't. I feel like he doesn't care about me. I say all these things, but for some reason, when I hear somebody else is getting into the word, there's something in me that lights up, and my whole demeanor changes, and I'm now like a not a teacher, but I don't know. I don't for some reason it's like I can
I don't know. It kind of just flips. It flips a switch and grabs your immediate attention.
I can destroy my own soul. I can pray. I have prayed to just send me to hell. I don't care where you sent me, nigga. Get rid of me. Just I don't want to be here no more. I don't care what happens next. Stop this, right? Like how can I go from feeling like that, feeling like God is the devil, and then like when it comes to somebody else's soul though, it's like getting tapped. It's like taking somebody else's like virginity or something. It's like there's something so permanent about this decision that I can't be the one fucking it up. Like that's why I haven't really got my license yet. I don't want to be the one that causes an accident. I don't want to be like what I made my dog cry. I've never seen a dog cry, my nigga. You ever seen a dog cry? Man, I was not. Again, I was being a piece of shit. I was being a piece of shit, and she was crying, and I fucking felt bad. I got on the floor, I hugged her, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, but there's a reason for all that. But then I'm not sure what happens to my brain. But yeah, I when it comes to somebody else's soul, when it comes to somebody else's I'm not gonna tattoo you. I'm not gonna do something so permanent in your life. And I'm not. It's not gonna be by the hands of me. I can't let it be by the hands of me. But yeah, so I lighten up, and because I do for some reason I guess I do know the truth. Like I do know, or at least in black and white, I do know the Bible. I do know what he's saying. I do know, but in my life, it just doesn't feel like. He says, you will have life and life more abundantly, and I guess I just don't feel that, so I feel like he's lying. Right? That's a lie. You will have life and life more abundantly. Well, where is it at then? But my mom tells me, it's the things about the things that are unseen. You got to think about the things that are unseen, the things that are happening behind the scenes, the things that you don't see. I don't know how else to say that. And I think I have seen it. I have, and sometimes I get, and my memory's not the greatest. It's like I live in chapters or paragraphs or some shit. Like The last one, I can really, if you really ask, I can probably dig back and think about that and be like, yeah, I did feel the spirit of God. I did, like, I, I did. But now, if you ask me now, I get so caught up in this one moment, this one paragraph, that I just, I don't know. I'm talking too much, and I took your shine. I want to know. I want to know what you have to say. I don't really know you, nigga. I don't know you. I don't. Like, I fuck with you heavy. I do. I don't know. I don't know why. Even before the card, even before me buying your PC, and I fuck with you. I've always fucked with you. Ever since elementary, I've always fucked with you. It's just crazy now. Like, you are my best friend. Like, I was hanging with Steven for a long time, and I still fuck with that nigga. I love that nigga. I don't ever go over there. I think about it many times. Oh, I talked to his mom, hit up Cam. I've looked at my last message. It was 2022. That's when we graduated. I haven't talked to her since. I've been over there since, because I don't know. I just don't want to bring my. I don't know. I hate being looked at and shit. But yeah, I'm sorry. I really want to know you. I want you to say something now, and I want to shut up.
I'm fine with
But that, you do that too much, though. I do that too much, though.
What?
But when is your time? Like, yeah, I'm eating now, because I always pray. When is my time to eat? When is it my time to talk? Like, when is somebody gonna hear me? Who's gonna listen to me? But the thing is, you're in the same boat. Who's gonna listen to you if I keep talking, right? I want to hear I truly do want to hear what other people have to say. So there you go. I'm sorry. I
I would say I'm the exact opposite. Ish. When it comes to like, not necessarily advice, but people trying to sway opinions and give opinions and tell you what you should or should not be doing or anything like that. I just don't. I don't listen. It always comes down to whatever I think and whatever God thinks. So it's like, with the statement of, well, you said I want to know what other people think. What do you mean in regards to that?
I
Think about what?
because I'm in my own head all the time. So like, I talk to myself over and over and over. Good things maybe if they come up. I just say that because it's an option, and I guess I want to feel normal. But bad things mainly, but like other people's perspectives. Like, this is how I feel. Like, I want a platonic relationship with everybody I meet. I don't. That makes no sense to me. The flesh is nothing. The flesh is absolutely nothing. Like, I don't want to get inappropriate, but this is really how I feel. Like, you could rape a body, right? But you can't rape a mind. I can't take that from you. I have to ask you a question, and you have to give that to me. You could lie, or you can tell me the truth, and that's creating a bridge. It's creating something. It's something so special about that. It's like, ass is everywhere, dog. Like, female, male, dog, cat, ass is everywhere. Even that dog and cat has a personality. They don't like the smell of this, and I think that's interesting. So I want to know, like, what you have to. You're Vonley. Like, you have a face. Yes, that doesn't really mean anything though. Like, I know that face when I see it, and that's why I like this right here, right now. I get to hear your voice, but even that doesn't mean anything. It's just the way my throat is, constructed. I didn't do anything. It's just the body. It's yet again. It's just the body. It comes down to the body, and the only thing I get to see of your soul is the words that you say, and barely even that, because it's more of a feeling. He made words or whatever. We made like, yes, we can, but we could talk all day long. Why? Because you can't really put that feeling out. You will never put that feeling out in one, like the way you grew up. You can, if you talk about your first PC, if you think about your first PC right now, I can't think about it the way you do. You think about the things in it, the way it looked, how long you had it, the fun you had on it, all in one second. You think about all that, and you're, but you gotta explain to me all of that, and I can't even see it the way you saw it. I can't smell it the way you smelled it. I can't, all these memories. They're so important. It's like a movie, and I don't know. And why do I feel like mine isn't? I don't know. Sometimes I don't know, but I do think that everybody's is interesting, and because I don't really know you. Like, that's the craziest thing. My own name right now, then I think I'm kind of tapping into spirit. I can kind of feel it happening. My own name doesn't even mean anything to me. Like, you know how you say something like over and over and over, and it loses that foundation, that structure, that heaviness, that meaning. That's kind of like what it's like. Like, I don't really know anything. And it comes down to that. I can't. I get to talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. I don't even know why, because I can't express the way I feel. I just can't. And you could stop me whenever. Please stop me whenever and say whatever, whenever. I want to hear what you want to say. I truly do. I'm just like waking up again. I wake up like 30 times a day, my nigga. I wake up 30 times a day. I don't know what it is. I can't stay in the mode where, oh, the Dr. Pepper, oh, the cart, I tap into my soul and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Why is my name Keenan? Why do I even like to edit? Why do I feel like I'm the nice guy? Why am I? If I am the nice guy, why am I that? I can't take credit for being generous with what I do. Vonley, you can't even take credit for being generous the way you think and why you even bought me this graphics card. You can't even. You just grew up. You were told, hey, treat people. You're like, you're barely even you, and I'm barely even me. I don't even know what's going on. Like, why does one hate and kill somebody else? Like, that's why I cry on my stream sometimes. Oh, he's listening to a hype song. Why? He's listening to Yeet and he's crying. Why is he crying? It's because this nigga's talking about killing somebody, my nigga. He's talking about taking perks to feel alright. He's talking about the abyss. He's talking about the unknown. He's talking about being lost in a hype way and masking it. That's what he's talking about. And I don't know. I can't take credit for why I'm moral. I am morally correct, maybe, or at least in my own standing. Like, I don't go out there and shark. No, I don't go out there looking for sex. No, it's dumb to me. It's stupid. It's actually, it breaks. It doesn't make any sense to me, to be honest. And even like that, like, yeah, and that's what I do as well. I mean, yeah, I get high. We get high. Yeah, crazy blue. Come on, like, and yes, and the thing is that I've questioned myself this many times. What am I really chasing? Who am I really chasing? Because everybody feel like, oh, they're supposed to find that one. What does that even mean? That doesn't even mean anything to me. Like, you ever look in the mirror and look at your tongue and be like, damn, I'm like a Demogorgon or some shit. Like, is it normal to have 5 fingers? Come on, look at your fingers right now and tell me that come on, like, you have 5 things that curl and they're separate, but they're one thing and they can grab. And they kind of have a mind of their own, but not really. Like, that's normal to you, my nigga? I'm sorry, you wake up and you think about that and you're like, bet, I'm gonna go and buy some coffee. What? No, man, you have fingers. I don't know. So I just get to waking up again and being a kid, maybe, in that kid mindset of, like, again, like, watching my, that wonder, like, because the baby will pick up a mat, be excited about it, drop it, turn around, 180, turn around again, 180, pick it up, and be excited again. Like, what happened? Like, you don't remember that? I want to get that back. What happened to loving absolutely. I mean, look at water. My monitor isn't the same as water. I can drink water. You can drink as much as you want. Really, I mean, not really, but it's good for you. It's just tasteless, but it feels really, really good to the soul when it's cold and you really need it. And then you go and you play on this thing that's emitting light, and the only reason why you're seeing anything, feeling anything, is because of light. Like, I don't I don't know. I know I'm ranting, but that's why I care. That was the question. That's why I care, because there's so many variables and things that go on that make a person, and I kind of sounded. Never mind. Who cares? That makes somebody, and I don't know. It's just so interesting. But I don't know how to take this feeling that I have right now, and then feel good here in 10 minutes. I don't know how to do that. Like right now, I feel sort of fulfilled. Like I don't feel like I'm not thinking about my sorrows. I'm thinking about the interesting things of life. But I don't know how I'm supposed to make a difference or hold on to that and build off of that and make something of it. You know, I don't know how that's supposed to do anything. I don't know, but I do want to hear you talk. I want to, like, there's go ahead, man.
I feel like there's just, well, I don't know. I don't know the right way to say something. There's too much opportunity for extremely deep thought throughout your day. In which you could have a deep thought at any point in time. But I feel like there's no other things taking up space other than just what you want to think about. I feel like as humans we might need a little bit of problem solving on the day. I personally enjoy problem solving. I think it's fun. Small sense of fulfillment. But what that
I just dapped you up right now in my head. Go, keep going. Because I felt that. I don't even. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I'm not very good at talking.
Yeah, right.
I need more. I like to listen, but I like to take in information.
That's
Taking more information, better reciprocate.
fly on the wall. That's how you feel. That's me. That's how I feel. Fly on the wall. I just listen to everybody. You know, that's what the Bible says, pretty much. Kind of. Read it for yourself, of course. But he says, this is something he's put in my life for a long time, but especially recently. Slow to speak, quick to listen. I don't know. I've just always kind of been that way. I don't really have much to talk about. I do think things are like interesting, but I don't know. I don't know. There's something important about listening. You gain so much more, and that's why I hate talking about myself, especially for too long, because I do that all the time, and then when I do it out loud and I go on for 2 hours to somebody, like, what is it doing? It's doing that. I'm not learning anything. I'm taking the things I already have in my own head, and then laying them out on a table, and then putting them back, and not letting anything be added, taken, and I just put it. Like, what? What is this? Is this show and tell, my nigga? What? I guess it is. At that point, yeah, it's show and tell. Here are all the things I think about, my problems and my good and my whatever. And then I tell you about it, and then I wrap it up and I go, what kind of deal is that? What does that do? You're not trying to market anything. You're not trying to sell anything. You're just laying it all out and then taking it back and then dipping. Honestly, this is okay. I can't speak for your life, but this is how it happens for me and my mom, at least. But I felt it. I learned, actually, see, my fault, Father. You can learn off of your own brain, but that's because the Father is willing to speak through you. You end up talking and you don't even know what you're saying, but you feel it, and somehow, like, it's like, I don't know, it's like freestyling or something. Like, you don't really know what the next word is, but you kind of just feel it in the vibe. And I'm off of 2-3 perks or whatever, and I'm over here rhyming, and I'm Juice WRLD, and I'm in my pocket, I'm in my zone. You can see it in their eyes; they're not there, When I get to thinking about all my sorrows and whatnot, I'm not there. I got that 1,000-yard stare on me, and so they do too. When they're up there rapping, my nigga, look at them. They're pulling stuff from their eyes. They're a different dimension. When like they're pulling stuff from their dreams. When you dream, that's what they're doing. Midday, they're dreaming about words to pull into the song right then and there, and they put it on, and they just say, and at the end of it, they were like, yeah, nigga, throw me another blunt, put another beat. I don't care, whatever it's. And you learn as you speak with the Father. That's what I've come to learn pretty strong, because I mean, how can you not catch that? Oh, I'm talking. Somehow I'm relating to this as I'm saying it. That's the only reason why I am. But I'm still learning, and I'm like hearing it for the first time. But I've been feeling it for years. But I'm hearing it for. I don't know how that makes any sense. But so yeah, you can end up just pouring out your heart and soul. I mean, I feel like I barely have one. But when you get me in this mode, I guess when I'm really. I don't know. There's some kind of fire lit in me. You can't get me to talk most times, my nigga, and then sometimes you can't get me to shut up. I don't know what it is. It doesn't make any sense. But maybe I'm being used, and I'm glad I'm being used for myself. Like I again learn while I speak, so I'm using myself to, like, I'm just pulling ladders out of thin air and just rising in my own thoughts. But again, I was like you. I am like you. I do like just sitting there and listening to other people and hearing their side, or just hearing anything. What's going on? Like, not in a nosy way, but like I'm trying to catch on to something. I'm trying to learn. And you're not. It's not like you have a question. Maybe you do, but it's just more of I'm not fulfilled on the inside, and somehow I'm reaching. I'm just reaching. That's it. Why are you at the bar? I don't know, nigga. I'm reaching out here. I'm just drinking. I'm just reaching. Everybody out here just reaching for something. And again, that's why, going back to what I was saying about God, I feel like that's what I'm really reaching for. If I don't operate like other people, again, I'm not trying to talk down or whatever. I mean, maybe sometimes if I get in that mode, I'd be like, fuck y'all niggas or whatever, but I'm not out there just trying to. I'm not even really out there trying to build relationships like this one. Again, I don't even know why I call you my best friend. I just feel it in my soul. I don't even my memory has kind of faded. Like, yes, I do remember elementary here and there and whatever, but you really got to talk about something for me to really like remember it, and I don't. So I guess what I'm really, I don't know, like, my life is the past 2 months kind of thing. Not even, especially recently, not even. It's like the past couple of days. Who's cared in the past couple of days or whatever? And I go off of that because I can't even think about the past somehow, like, fully, and really trust that thought, and if that really happened or whatever. Was that a dream? Because, I don't really do anything. And you know what? I was just telling my mom that my dreams become memories to me. Like, I went to space. I was on a motorcycle. They become my memory, because I don't go out. I don't do things. I just play the game and shoot niggas' heads off, and put them on a slaughter block and just get rid of them, wipe them niggas. But I'm kidding. I don't really have that attitude towards them. I just say GG, because it really is just like, I don't know. I just enjoy the complexity of certain games and whatnot. Just like chess, like, damn, I moved that pawn and now everything's messed up. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. So, I don't know. Go ahead, man.
I would say that the whole, like, for you were saying you don't really go out and do anything. Neither do I. All I do is I go to work, come home, either have a little bit of time to hang out, play some games for a little bit, go to bed, wake up, do it again. Sometimes it's wake up, go to work, go home, go to bed, wake up, go to work, go home, go to bed. I mean, it's the ever-living cycle, but I definitely feel a sense of comfort knowing that I don't need anybody else but God. And if there ever was anybody else to be had other than God, it's because God wanted it. So it's like, I don't really go out searching for relationships or looking for judgment or opinion or what somebody cares. It's all just what he cares about.
Yeah.
And this is you.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to wrap my head around sometimes. That, if you want to keep going, say something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to. Hold up. I'm trying to understand. At a time, being generous and doing things for people, that was the reward, and that's what that's what I believed in, and it did feel good talking about anybody. Like this dude, he was a little older, he was carrying some stuff, so you need some help, and I helped him, and that it's like, oh, what do you get from that? That's not really in my head. It's just that is because I already got it. Already got the thing I got out of it, which was I was able to help somebody. Like I don't know how do you say that? Like, if you could do it for free, right? But there was some sort of sacrifice to be made, which was what? I don't know, your time, maybe your muscles, maybe what I don't know. But it's like you do something. But now, like, I don't know, I just feel like again, I'm not the greatest person. And even let's say I was the greatest person. Who made me to be the greatest person? It wasn't me. How can I take any credit for that? Just like who was that in the Bible? Was it Job? Yeah, it was Job. He was like the one. Again, I don't know everything about the Bible, so take this with a grain of salt, like a grain of salt. But he was like, it's like Father, Holy Spirit, Son, whatever, and then like Job. It's like he was like one of them. He's like 4 or 5, 6, 7 of like the greatest people. Not that, of course, just like whole. Like a godly person. He was one of them. And he killed his whole family. Or no, not God. He allowed the devil, because he was like, the devil said to him, Job only believes in you because of these great things that you've done in his life. And he was like, can I put that to the test? Can I take everything away from him to prove to you that he would turn his back on you? And God permissed it. And so the devil, he went in and he killed all his sons, all his daughters, I think his wife too, and he was like struck with diseases. And he was real low. He was dang near death. I'm not sure if he was drinking water or not. Like I think maybe even, I'm not sure if he had like crops or whatever, but I don't think those were probably flourishing at that time. He tried to take everything from him that God put in his life, and he went through some sorrows. And again, this is where it gets great for me, because I was reading it in a Job's kind of point of view. No, did he slaughter me and all my wife and kid, whatever? But I felt low in life and felt like God was being bitter or whatever. So I was reading in that time, so I could have been not hearing it right. So I'm not going to say anything on this, but he was not turning his back, but he was lamenting. He was like just talking about the things that has happened to him, and some other people that he knew. I'm not sure if they were soldiers or something. They came up to him and was like, I think, trying to uplift him and trying to remind him of the things of God. And he was like, yeah, I know, but right? He was like talking about all these things, but at the end of it all, he stood firm, I believe. But then again, I don't know the story like the back of my hand. But so he did keep his faith, because I mean, how could you not? Like, you talk to God himself from the clouds back then. Like, Cain, where's your brother Abel? He's like, this is normal. I'm talking to God from the heavens. Like, think about that. So there's no way you can really deny his existence, and you have seen the things that he's done in your life, that he does care and all these whatever, and just something's happening right now. So just a little bit of confusion, and so if ever, you know, in a low time, people do recommend the Book of Job. I've read it. Again, did I really have my eyes on it? Was I really looking for that way out? I was kind of looking for a way out. Or was I looking for that way out, the right way out of the storm? And no, that's why I ran to weed. That's why I ran to whatever, the game. That's why I ran to even sitting in my sorrows, because that sort of felt good, and it's like the only thing I had. How could I, you know, I can't just bring joy into my life, so if it feels sort of good to kind of sit here and sulk, I guess F it, I'll do it. You know, and I thought I was living for other people, and I still do think I thought I was living for other people, and I started living for myself. Started being more selfish in my own head. Stopped going out to places. Stopped talking to people. Started doing what I wanted to do in my own head. What I thought was I preferred to do, which was stay at home and play the game, because I didn't want to be out. I don't know why. I just didn't want to be out with people. Like, I care. I want to hear your side, but for some reason, my life is just so big in my eyes that I can't even have empathy sometimes for what other people have to say. Especially when I'm on suicide mode. It's on swole mode. When I'm on that mode, man, I can't care about really anything. Like, I don't know. It's wild. It's wild to think about. But yeah, I've been lately. I open YouTube, can't find a single thing to watch to care about. Chess videos, or zombie, like old video, like whatever's on my feed. I'm like, this is all trash, nigga. It's all trash. And I just end up listening to the Bible, even if I'm not wholeheartedly listening. I for some reason I feel like my soul is getting something out of it. Like there's some kind of, it's not water, it's not falling through my hands. Oh, the weed falls through my hands. Had it for a month, now it's gone. Now I feel like crap, or whatever. Like, or whatever it is. Like the music, or I bought this, I bought that, and I bought the gun, whatever it is. Like, it all falls through your hands and doesn't make you feel anything. And so I can't watch any video. I just feel stupid. I feel like I'm just wasting I feel like it's making me dumb. Every single time I click on a video and it's like, oh, Elden Ring hitboxes, or it's Queso looking at some fries, or whatever, like some Minecraft. I don't know what's going on in my feed, but even Hickok 45. I've been watching guns lately because I don't know. Oh, the thing goes bang, pop, looks cool. I swear that's the only reason why I look at them. There's been when I'm on that mode, it's like, why I'm about to sell all my stuff and just buy a piece and then peace out. That's what I think sometimes, but I don't. I'm still here. Hey, I racked on it, so.
What's up?
What's up?
You said you what on it?
See, that's how bad my memory is. I don't know. I'll be living second by second. What? But I was talking about selling a PC and buying a gun. But not because I like guns. I like looking at guns when I'm just going to sleep and whatnot. They're cool to me. That's the only reason why I look. That's what I'm trying to get across. The only time I ever look at guns is because I think they're cool, and that's it. The only time I ever think about using one is when I'm just in my depths. That's the only time. That's straight up. So if you ever see guns on my feed, it's not because I'm in that swole mode. It's on swole mode. Look at my forehead. But yeah, I know you don't really say much, but I mean I'm the same. But I don't know. I guess I gotta ask questions if you care to answer or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or even.
I don't know.
Go.
There's things that like I wish I could give insight into, but I just don't know. Well, I have things that my brain would tell me that I want to say out of a sense of maybe like arrogance, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
for lack of a better term, but it's not right.
Arrogance or ignorance or. Let me look it up. Arrogance. Let me look at what that means. Like I kind of do, but I want to know.
It's more. It's negative connotation. It's like out of. You could probably a synonym could be pride, or just like the feeling of that you know something. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
But like, I don't know how to answer things. So it just turns out it's to try and draw lines between stuff that I don't really know because I'm just basing their information off their information and creating a false positive. So then I just think it just goes back to research or reading the Bible.
Yeah.
But then I don't know, I'm kind of mad at myself because when I was leaving Thursday night, I was walking out the door and I stood there and I looked at my Bible and I was like, oh, should I bring this? And I was like, no, that's
Dang. You can get a Bible app.
yeah, I don't know, it's just not the same.
Yeah, it isn't. Yeah. I haven't touched mine in a minute. I've been on my phone reading it. It's just, for me, I think it's how fast my mind thinks. The book, like I loved reading as a kid, but the book is just a little too like intimidating a bit. Like it's so long, and this chapter's like it's the not the book is like so heavy, but like yeah, when you have it on the phone, it's like, oh, I'm reading this chapter, and I go to the next one and the next one. You don't really look at it as like a book or like there's this long thing that I will never understand or whatever. Like it's just like live in this moment on this one thing, and
I think I just can't focus.
yeah, I bet.
I also kind of just want to get like a King James. There's obviously a little bit in there that I won't understand the first time through, like second time through, I might make a little bit of a connection between one thing and another, and the third time through another. It's like watching a phenomenal movie over and over again.
Dude,
So it's just not continuous.
it never runs out.
Yeah.
Especially when I was reading, and I guess I felt something. Felt some kind of boost from somewhere. Like, that book will freestyle to you, my nigga. It will rap its head off. It is so good at hiding its bars from you until the sixth listen. I don't know how it does it. It truly is divine. It truly is God. It says the Word was with God and was God. It was there from the beginning. It is Him. And it also calls it the living Word. It's sharper than any was a double-edged sword. Like if you really, really read it with a question in mind, and you seek, and you keep knocking, I don't. I had my headphones. I was listening. I just had it playing because I was like, I don't want to listen to nothing. I don't know what to listen to. I was kind of listening to rain, right? Because it was the only thing that was soothing me. I couldn't watch some video to make me feel better. I just was listening to rain, and I was listening to rain for a minute, and then my other phone, it was just playing the Bible out loud. Just I wasn't even hearing it. I took my headphones off, and it said, the Lord was going to lead the people out of Egypt into a land of milk and honey and all this whatever. And you know that song by Louis Armstrong, "Let My People Go," and something Moses said, and "Let my people." It's because Pharaoh wasn't. He had his people captive, and so God let them free. But that was saying something to me in my life, because I don't have any hope that anything will ever change and whatever. But again, that place, this coffee shop down by Dillon's, it's called Milk and Honey. My mom got me a smoothie from there, and she usually goes to like PT's or somewhere else, and yeah. So things they just connect. I don't know. You read that thing and it can talk, it can speak, but don't be too. And I'm really talking to myself right now, and you can, I don't know, pick up what I'm trying to learn. Don't be too stagnant or static, or what is it called, on one question. Like, yes, it's good to have a question in mind, and like it's like good to order a package and not move houses. You got to stay at that house until the package comes. And yes, it's good to receive the package and on a question that you have, but to lean on, because it says this, to lean not on your own understanding, which is hard for me sometimes, and sometimes it's really, really easy. But because to follow the sporadic movement of your leader, people in jets, people doing what, like on hey, even war. Something happened, this, that, whatever. We gotta, okay, yeah, I might have the best option or whatever. Yeah, we can go over here, but what did the leader say? There's a higher, I can't say that because I'm stupid, but there's order.
Hierarchy?
Yeah, there is order, and to make sure that you can drop on the fly, go wherever on the fly, do whatever on the fly, is really, really helpful. Because when Jesus walks by and he's the head goose and he dips and to the right or whatever, or let's say you guys are chilling on a tree, and he gets up and he moves, but you're over here like, oh, why is this, that, whatever? It's like, well, we can, I don't know. Especially like I don't want to like keep doing this, because sometimes I can ask a question when you say something, and I can ask a question, oh, what is this, or why did you say that? If I just let you talk, maybe you would have answered it on your own. And that's the same thing with like God. So if like, and reading in context, that's why a lot of non-believers, and even me, hey nigga, even me, because of how I feel lately, you take things and you run with them, but you don't like really fully read the rest of it and see it in the context and see what's actually happening. And that too, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard, man. At least now, it's hard to hear his voice when you're the one driving. It truly is. When I put, it's like a light. Like I told my mom, it's like a spotlight, and you're shining it on people and whatnot. I'm supposed to be the director of it, yeah, I have a role in this light and what's happening. But if he tells me to move it right, I move it right, left, center, whatever. I do. Like there, and maybe sometimes I what's it called? I do my own thing. I want to point it my own way, and I'm not listening to God. Yeah, maybe the show will go on and it'll be all right. But what if I step in front of the light, and now I think I'm the one, or this, that, whatever. There's stages of it, of like doing your own thing and your own will, and the consequences that come from that. Like, yeah, you could be mostly on track, you could be all the way on track, or you can be in front of the light, blocking everything and not even letting the show go on. So, and that's what I think I've done, and that's why I'm saying it now. I've said this to myself, and I've come to realize here and there that I step in front. I step in front of the light, and I have my reasons, but they're not valid, I don't think. In the grand, if you look at the big picture, like, I don't know what's happening in heaven. Of course, nobody does. We have a couple of things, but I bet it is. It will be great. It will be. Nothing like this. You think this life is cool, nigga? You just wait. Things you can't even imagine. If I can imagine it, it's probably already happening up there, and something I'm not even imagining. Like, think about that. He said the things that you're not even like imagining. Like, I'm thinking of, you know how we do with like games with like portals and whatnot, and there's this universe, and things don't really make sense, but they make sense in this universe. Like, or like Interstellar or whatever, had the planet was like upside down, the village was upside down, but like, if whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, think about that, like clouds, like living on a cloud. Like, I'm thinking about living on a cloud. So I bet somebody in heaven has, or you can chill on a cloud in heaven. So I mean, I'm not God. I'm not putting things into existence, but I mean, made in His image. He's the one that can think. I didn't just make that up. It's not like living on a cloud. No, there's probably somebody living on a cloud in heaven right now. Like, I don't know. I didn't think of like that on my own. I just unlocked it, like a bar. Like, God already said every bar that to ever be said. You just unlock the character. I'm talking way too much. I feel it. So what have you learned from the Holy Sticks?
That's a good question.
What relates to you? What have you heard in your heart, in your soul?
I know that, like, I know I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what is the means
Yeah.
Like, one thing I'd say that I'm not necessarily struggling with, but intrigued to not actually get something out of it, but know that, like praying, I find it hard to pray.
Mm.
I don't, like, I'll start talking and then I don't know where to go
Mm.
from there. So it turns into like, my bad, let me restart. But then I just get to the same point I did before and I do it again.
Yeah.
And then I know that I'm not praying for nothing, but I don't know how to hear.
Isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
I mean, all I can say is follow. Go ahead.
The other thing, I don't know. I think it comes from my own ignorance, because I think he's speaking back all the time, but I'm taking it as my own decision or my own thought process and what I end up doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, I did that. I didn't do anything. He did it, but I'm taking credit
Mm-hmm.
for myself. So it's like, I feel like that half the time.
I got a way of kind of explaining a little bit of how he speaks a little bit. And again, every follow the sporadic movement of your leader. How do you even do that? I don't know, man. It seems chaotic at first. It's like driving or whatever. It's like, but it's like Bill Burr, like when he said, "You ever feel like you're driving down the road, 4 to 5 degrees to the right, or you want to shake that ladder while somebody's on it?" Those when you get a paragraph, not even like almost like a whole chapter of a action or knowledge of a thing to do, a thing to think about. Like us, we think, oh, I want some water. I'm gonna get some water, whatever. But when you have that, oh, go help that person, whatever. Or when you have that, there's like a bunch of information that you can't. Like, there's like I don't even know how to. He talks through. I mean, absolutely everything. But sometimes he stays quiet. Sometimes he does send message, and we just can't see them. Again, it says that the earthly man, the worldly man, cannot understand the things of heaven. If you can't even believe earthly things that I tell you, how can ye believe of heavenly things? And even it says, like me. I think he talks about me. He talks about a lot of people like this, but it's like you should be teachers by now. Do you not know this? Like he asked him a question. How do you do something or whatever? He's like, how do you not know this? Like you should be teachers by now. Like right now, Vonley, I guess when I was told, I'm not sure if I should tell you this. This is what I was told. So just take this with lightly, but it's milk. You need milk like a baby. It's like being born again. You need milk. You don't even need to really read Revelations. He can talk through Revelations if you read it right now, but you need like the soft things, the things that are when he said parables to people, like, oh yeah, to eat of my flesh and this is that whatever, and his disciples said, this is a harsh speaking. How can anybody hear this? And you know what, that happened to me in VR chat. I told this dude I thought this dude knew more than me the way he was speaking. But I told him, hey, God said you got to eat of my flesh, drink of my blood. He's like, no, that's on some cannibalistic shit. And he kept going off, and I was like, this nigga really, he doesn't. And again, I felt that right then and there. Like I heard that scripture in my soul. This is a harsh speaking. Who can hear this? And he said, if ye have an ear, let him hear. He doesn't try and shake people out their pockets. Understand me, please. If you have an ear, hear. And the thing it says, no man come to the Father unless he draw him. So it's the people that don't really get into God it kind of sounds like it's because he hasn't really pulled their heartstrings yet. That's what that verse kind of says to me and my mom, at least. No man comes to the Father unless he draweth him. So if you have questions and you're even getting into it, it's because he's wanting you to. He's pulling you in. He's grafting you in, like the Israelites, like the people that lived in Jerusalem and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like the Pharisees, the people that were supposed to be God's children. We are Gentiles, right? We're the adopted child. But the thing is, it's no different because it's paid by the blood of Jesus Christ. What he did on the cross, died for the people that were supposed to have it and didn't, and guess what? They're the ones that killed them. Isn't that the craziest shit ever? The people, that's nuts to me. That's so nuts to me. The people that were supposed to be his children and the ones that were supposed to follow his code and his morals and show other people the way that life should have been, killed him. And he took other people and adopted them into his life, and then brought in the Pharisees right afterwards. He or whatever. And he says first will be last, last will be first. All these things. I don't know. I've been hearing these things since a child. I did not care. I fell asleep every single time in church. Every single time. I could not keep my eyes open. I don't know why good night's sleep not good nights. It didn't matter. Energy drink didn't matter. It didn't matter. I was knocked
Yeah.
over. But I just still like kind of caught on to some of these things. My mom couldn't get me to read a chapter, bro. I was so not interested in it. But I did catch on, and I did listen. I did hear. I did read from time to time. It didn't really mean anything to me, and it still is kind of hard to figure some things out. But like, it, he, I don't know. I just, yeah, it's hard to believe in good things because it doesn't feel like anything good has happened. But that's the testimony, and usually in everybody's life, it's you're broken, you're not fulfilled because nothing on this planet can do that, nothing, at all. We were made with as that puzzle piece. We were made to be the lacking puzzle piece, the one to be like the female part. I'm not trying to get inappropriate, but yeah, we were made to be the female part in the puzzle. He's meant to make us whole. That's why he made us. He wanted godly offspring. He wanted people like him to share his. He doesn't need anything from us. Think about that. What can I do for God, nigga? He made the earth. He made water. He flooded the earth for 140 days. Think of 140 days. It rained nonstop, pouring cats and dogs and zebras, and it flooded everything. What can I do for this man? Nothing. It's all because you wanted to give me a graphics card. That's why. It's because he cared. He wants to give. He wants to share the things that he has made. He wants to. Yeah, I do think everything will be sunshine and rainbows in heaven. Is it on earth? It should have been. It should have been. But it will be one day. That's at least what it says. Everything.
Tell you it isn't right now.
But guess what? But it can be. See, that's the difference. See, that I have felt that. I felt it for a month after those shrooms, or whatever, and I felt like he was taking a hit for me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Something happened. I don't know what happened. But and again, I wasn't tripping. It wasn't a hallucinogen. It was more of like, but it wasn't shrooms. It was God. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. He talked to me in so many ways. I just didn't know what to do with that information. And he did, he did go quiet. Maybe I stepped away or whatever, but he did go quiet. Because, again, it's like a test. Yeah, the teacher is up there yapping her mouth off. But guess what? There is a time where the test comes, and she ain't. And you can't ask her a question. She will get in trouble for answering something. You got to do it on your own. And so next time, you failed this one, maybe you didn't fail. Maybe you just want to, we need to really ace it because it's really that important. And so you redo the class. They go up there, they yap again. I mean, my mom was telling me that today. They go up there, they yap again, and it's your, do you want to take the time, take the notes to really ace it and to get to the next class so you can go to recess or whatever? Like, it just comes down to like, do you really want it? Like, and that's what sucks. I don't know. Wanting to want him. Again, you don't know him. He knows you. He knew you before you found. It says he knew you before you founded the earth. Before the earth was, he knew you, and he wanted you, and he wanted. Yeah. So, it's just this is the time to understand who he is. So we want him. Not because of the things that he can really like give, but like just think about it. Like my dad, I'm not sure if he grew up in a church, but his dad wasn't the greatest to him and all that, whatever. But he's like, I don't really believe in anything, but I thank the Creator that I'm here, that He made me, and that I'm here. That's it. Like, I don't want to move left or right. I don't want to make the good or bad decision. I hope that He has faith or he has mercy on me. But Yeah, I am thankful that he made me. That's what he says, and I think it's cool. I guess I'm like you're listening to me, my nigga. You're listening to me right now. You think I'm crazy? Even my dog is listening to me. Could can't really understand, but they, like eyes and ears, and you know what I'm saying. Like I went up to the cat and I was petting it. Like you can see me, like a spider can see you, my nigga. It can see you. You're not just some like ghost or you don't exist. Like no, that's another person observing another person that God made. That's why I don't kill bugs, or I try not to. Sometimes I do, but most times, like again, that's the permanent decision. Taking somebody's virginity, taking somebody's life, taking whatever. Like, how could I just say, fuck you, you're God? How? I didn't make me. I didn't make him. How can I just slap him and say, oh, be gone, thought? What? I don't know. I'm talking a little. I don't know. I feel like I feel like you're hearing me. You would have left by now. You would have. I feel like you're taking something. Maybe a little bit of it is some bull crap, but you're hearing something from me, Bonnie. I can tell. I can tell, right? What a song! What a song, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to go ahead.
No.
I don't know how to go. Then that's what I have trouble with doing anything now. Playing the game. I guess that's what I guess that's really the only thing I've ever done. Or even when I had the job, like, or it doesn't matter which one, but after having a conversation like this, I can't go on YouTube and watch some meaningless stuff. I can't go like and try and play. I can't. Not for me. I can't sit here and. I don't want this moment to ever end. This growth, this understanding, this observing of like two souls. Like, I don't think my words are more important than yours. I truly don't. I'm just amazed, and that's what you teach. Okay, no, I'm not gonna teach you how to pray because nigga, I almost asked my mom, how do you pray today? So, but this is one part. I'll tell you this: we're almost always praying. We're almost always praying. It just depends on if you want to direct that light towards him. Like, yeah, you're directing. You're like. It's like, oh, I wish I had a corn dog while you're standing next to the corn dog dude. And you're looking at, yeah, but you could really go up there and ask the corn dog dude, like, yo, can I get a corn dog? You'd be like, yeah. And you know what? That's what it says about the prodigal son is a story. There's a son that stayed and he did everything that was right, and there was one son that said, you know what? Give me my inheritance before I deserve it. And then I won't come back, right? He was like, just give me my money, my inheritance, and I'm gonna leave. And he went out and he did some crazy stuff, and he lost all his money and whatnot, and he was living with like the pigs and whatnot. And he was like, you know what? It'd be better for me to go back to my father as a slave under his farm or whatever than me to be out here. So he went back to his father, and he said, you know, or no, actually, before he could even talk to his father ran out to him, hugged him, said, somebody wash him up, let's get him all these things, my son is back. And the son that stayed, he said, where's my party at? Like, I've been here, I've been doing these things, I was faithful. And he said, you could have had a party at any time, you just never asked. And I struggle with that because I feel like I have asked, for a couple of things in life, and I don't know, maybe they're just on their way, right? Like Amazon's taking, in the story it talks about how a message was supposed to get to a person, and he sent an angel, but the angel got caught up like fighting or something in the realm, and it took longer than it should have. But the dude, I think it was Paul, he stayed in prison or whatever. He was told he's going to get a message, so he stayed even longer than what he told was going to happen, and then he stayed faithful, got the message, and the angel told him, yeah, there's the reason why I was spinning on a block. I just couldn't. couldn't get here in time. So I'm here. Here it is. See you at peace. So yeah, I don't know. I struggle with leaving this because I don't want to do anything mundane anymore. I don't want to. Yeah, I want to help. I want to improve. I want to. It's not like I don't think I know everything, but it's God will give you what to say in that hour. I want Him to really, if things can be better, if things can be different, as it is in heaven, or what does it say? On earth as it is in heaven. So what I was talking about, yeah, with that peace, we can have that utopia, on that paradise on earth, and it's in your soul. So you can't, if I come up around you and I smack you, you can't control that. You can't control that. You can't control me giving you something. But what you can control is how you receive that. And the thing is, the Holy Spirit, when you put on that armor of God, it talks about the armor of God. You should read about that. I think it's in Ephesians. I think. I don't know. But His Spirit, like, when I say, oh, I hate you, this, that, whatever, you think He's over here bitter. You think, yeah, He may be sad that I'm feeling that way. But He's not. That's why I'm not dead yet. There's been multiple times, man. Lightning strike me, some meteor, nigga, kill me. And it just never came. And He doesn't get affected by those words. I mean, He's eternal. Think about it. I mean, He knew what was happening before you even were here to say anything. He paid for the sins you don't even know you're about to commit. You could probably kill somebody in 10 years. You don't even know. But He already paid the price for that. So, what am I talking about? Praying to Him. Think about it. He's there's nobody, not a single person that's like Him. That's why you say holy. It's not holy, holy, holy because He's on a throne and He's God. Or no, think about why He's holy. He made water. He made earth. He made Bluetooth waves and that speaker you got. How does that work? You don't even know fully. But guess what? There it is. Like, there's going to be something like that. Like, how does that work? God. That's it. Like, there's things, it's magic. It's magical. We don't believe in magic, but nigga, there's trillions of cells making me who I am. Don't believe in magic. What do you mean? You eat things, and that keeps you alive. If you don't eat something else, if you don't wait, what? If I don't consume something else, I die. That sounds like alchemy. If I don't trade something, if I don't split my blood and pray this and then smoke this and then that's how the demons, that's how they the sorcery, that's how even weed. That's probably it. Yeah, pharmakia, pharmaceutical. It's sorcery. That's the root word. It comes down to stuff like that. It's not a joke that people like those tarot card readings. It's not a joke that you go into some place and they really talking about your life through some cards. No, it's not a joke. They're tapping in because them spirits, they listen. They're listening right now. And that's why He says, go into your room quietly and pray. Yeah, it's good to talk to to people, whatever. But guess He says your enemy is prowling. What's the word? Prowling around like a roaring lion, or so he's seeking for somebody to devour. He wants to destroy something. He wants to destroy you. Now, do I believe all demons want to do that? I don't know. Again, God loves the devil. He didn't make anything that He didn't want. He didn't want the devil to turn out the way he did. No, He didn't. But we all have free will. So, but he named him. You don't give somebody a name that you don't care about. If I don't care about whatever, I don't even think about it. No, He named Lucifer. He named Michael, Gabriel. He named Vomni. He changes people's names in the Bible because He's making them for something else. Saul, I think he turned into Paul. But Saul, his old self, was killing Christians. And his new self, Paul, was saving him and creating more. You gotta think about that. So he changes people's. They mean things, and everything means something, and all the stars are named. Everything has something. Everything means something. And so yeah, them demons that I got caught up in. Oh yeah, nah. My mom found God through that. Through how you say, no, you found God through shrooms. My mom found God through tarot cards. She walked into a shop looking for God though. She was gonna pick up a book, and the exact thing that she was thinking, she opened the book and just went and looked at it, and it was almost word for word what she was thinking. So, and he told her that this is not the place. Like, I see that you're seeking, but this is not gonna get what you're looking for. And I will show you what you're looking for. And she's a whole different person, of course, today. Why am I saying all these things and believing in what I'm saying and really know it's true? Because I know it's true. I don't know how I go from this to, I don't know, maybe it's some spirits, bro. I really be thinking about that sometimes, because, yeah, them chains, like, there's I don't know what it is. And again, you might think it's foolish now, but when I hit the cart, I really, really want to hit that nick. And after I hit the nick, I'm sick of the nick. I couldn't hit it no more. It's making me sick. I want water now or whatever. And I hit the cart. As soon as I hit the cart, guess what? I want to go hit the nick. How does it switch up that quickly? I've felt one time. I was in the Lord. I was reading my Bible, and I was really asking Him, and then something in my soul wanted to go, be lustful and commit sin. And it was like when you're going 80, 90 down the highway, and then somehow your car, there's something wanting you to like revert and somehow instantly go 90 the other way. There's like a shift in souls. It's like they can hide because you sort of want the same thing they do, so it feels like you. And how do I understand it's not me, and like I'm just making up things that God is saying? The same thing with the demons. How do I know that that's me saying that and not them? Or how do I know that's God and not them? It's again, you can't explain it. There's no manual for every single situation. It's just more of how close are you to God for your soul to light up and ring and know what's going on. Like, how high are your bells for the wind to actually catch and tell you what's going on? Like, I don't know how else to explain that. And again, every moment is different. You won't know. You won't know. But if you're close enough to God, then He will let you know. But yeah, it's hard to understand that. Even I have trouble with it. If that's God saying that, if it's the YouTube algorithm, right, or something like 444, bro. I never believed it. I didn't even know about tarot cards and really all that. My mom didn't speak about it to me as a kid and all that, but I don't really know what that was. I didn't knock anybody that I just didn't know. I just didn't know what it was. But when I was working at the power wash with you guys, that's when it started to kick up. Again, being on the highway, I'm not looking at no mile marker at all, ever. And then I look over and somehow I lock eyes with 1444. How do I do that? And you go somewhere, and I'm telling you, I got screenshots on top of screenshots on top of screenshots of that being like, yeah, I can't. Right now on my screen is 555. Where I stopped my video where I was gonna like create, like that's the. And I've been looking at that a couple of times, and I don't. He will talk in some kind of way, and you just gotta be around it more. That's it. How do I build muscle? You just gotta lift. You just gotta be at the gym. I don't know. And again, that's what my mom's telling me, and that's what I'm telling you, and that's what you would tell me, and that's what anybody would tell anybody. Like, you just gotta be around it. How do I learn Chinese? You just gotta listen. You gotta watch Chinese shows and listen to Chinese, and not know what's going on at first, but you just gotta be present and with a heart for it, and yeah, to really know what's going on. That's what really sucks for me, because I've been outside my body as a mind for too long. I can't keep buying the new. That chase is so nasty to me. Everything feels so pointless. And reading the Bible, it just knowing that there's something to this. There's something I can do, that there is a point. There is a structure. Like that brings hope. That brings not even just that, man. That brings, I don't know, it's not chaos anymore. It's not, oh yeah, people die and yeah, that's it. And people get born and that's it. Like, there's something to think about, to actually think about. Not, oh, I want to drink today and play pool with my homies or whatever. No, there's something to actually think about that will be on the other side. Like the corrupted file I was talking about, like with Windows 10 and 11 or 7 and 11. Like, you cannot take this and put it over here. I'm sorry, it just doesn't work. The world cannot be in heaven. It will not. How we react and behave and all that here will not be there. It just cannot. It will not. It's light and dark. Once you flip on the light, darkness, it cannot stand. It cannot stand against the light. It cannot. So in the corrupted file, that's what I'm searching for. I'm searching for the file that I can use on Windows 7, 8, 9, Visa, whatever exists, 10 and 11. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm looking for. Something I can actually hold on to across dimensions, across time, across, at any point in life it will be true, and it will stand firm. Like, what is love if everybody has their own definition and it changes? No, there has to be a rock solid something to hold on to. What is happiness? Oh, it's sex or whatever. It's like, nah, that's not what it is for me. So, like, there's an actual reason there's an actual happiness. There's an actual set bar. There's order. There's structure to things, and that brings, I don't know what that brings. Why do I even care about that? Why do I even care about structure? Because we're made to, I guess. That's the wildest thing. I say everything I say, and I care about chess, and I care about, structure, and it's like, well, why do you even care about that? It's a tough thing to think about, existence. That's why he says, don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow has its own worries. Today. Think about today. That's tough. I feel like he's a fly on the wall right now. But he is in the room. And the room is, see, that's what they get it twisted. You don't actually have to be in the room. The room is what we create between me and you. If we weren't talking like this, the room would be, it wouldn't be a room. Like, it'd be some other room, be a gaming room. We'd be playing a game or whatever. Right now, it's in the spirit realm. It's really what it is. It's like we open up a pocket in the spirit realm for God to float in, and then for us to float in and to relate and understand and talk, or to exist together. Like how I said when I was off the shrooms and I was geeking, I was like, I could just sit here and look at your face because I know you. Like, I don't have to do anything right now. I could just sit here, like cats or whatever, dogs. Like, they just they're just chilling. And yeah, we do things in life, and I do think there is a point, but I think that's really the whole point of life, is the bond, is the relationship or resonant. I don't know. Yeah, it's just like a vibe. And again, I blame it on the high, and I think I shouldn't have mentioned that. I already made that mistake once. Yeah. What are your thoughts? Like, yeah. So what have you, if you haven't read anything, that's fine. But I mean, I'm sure you've seen a verse or something, or I'm sure you.
Yeah, I've been doing. There's this app I downloaded that'll give me you do a verse every day and then an explanation of the verse and stuff like that. It's not a lot, but I mean, it's something I started recently. And
Yeah.
They want to go to like some kind of church,
Hmm.
and maybe not even church. Maybe just like come over and talk God for a while. That's really all it is, right?
It's what it should be. Yeah.
Congregation and talking about Him.
Yeah. But there is order and there is things to churches, but people get church wrong and twisted, especially in America. Um, a lot of the times, a lot of churches do it. And again, it's not like you can't find God there, but there there are a lot of churches that God does not abide in. That He is not there. He does not like the music. He does not like the. He even says that in the Bible about some churches. He's like, no, I do not approve of the things that you are doing, and for my name, in my name, I don't. But so like when a structure like that, again, follow the sporadic movement on your leader. It's good to have song at this whatever in structure and we get out 11, but is it like, do you really feel like that when you go to school? Do you really feel a bond between your teacher and this, that, whatever, when the clock hits 3 or whatever and you gotta, like, you have to leave, like there's no more hanging out, like that's not a bond, that's not genuine, that's structure, that's tradition, that's not willing to band and talk and cater to each other. It's not creating anything except for saying that we are doing it. Oh, we got together on Sunday, and that's it. No, you gotta, and that's why small churches, they feel a lot. The Lord is actually more. He's there more than the bigger ones. Yes, He does float around, and of course you can catch Him at any point in time, and He lives within inside of. If He were to not be around, we would die. Just get that straight up in that. Like, if He wasn't living in our soul, the Holy Spirit, even when we feel dead, like, and that's what it hurt. It's weird to think about. It's like we have the Holy Spirit, and that's what keeps us alive. But it's like to actually let it, like, water it and let it bloom and flower, that to actually see the things that it can actually do, right?
Yeah.
We do not. If we unplug, just like the computer, if we unplug from Him, we do not run anymore. That's just how it is. So, but yeah, for praying, like, I don't know, it's just a vibe. It's just kind of like vibing with the Lord, and it probably makes Him feel good. Maybe again, what do you think makes Him feel good? I won't ask you that. I won't answer it for you. What is something in God's life that gets His hopes up? What do you think? What do you think that is? Why do you think He wakes up tomorrow? Why do you think He does it? He can make anything he wants at the snap of, at the thought. By breathing, he can make whatever.
I feel like it comes down to the reason why He made people was He gets the hope every day that He created this perfect yet imperfect thing and gave it a choice, and then He gets excited when they make the correct choice versus the incorrect choice.
Yeah, I mean, black and white, but it just depends on what you feel like the correct or whatever that means to you. But yeah, like it's like me, right? Oh man, if the Father is speaking, they can preach. I sometimes feel disrespectful, but honestly, it is a vibe. What is nigga? What is the F word? What are all these things? If I'm not hurting your ears, I mean, I probably am. But let's get back on track. Like with it's not really that I want to be with anybody, like with a girl. It's more that I've never been an option. You see, and that's the same thing with God. It's like He really, really wants you to want Him. And you saying, "Oh, you're not an option," breaks His heart. It breaks His heart. But He can't force you, because then it wouldn't be your option. He wants it to be your option to love Him. And And that's what everybody's searching. And that's why I said, what am I actually searching for? I think it's him. Like, people go out. That's what they're. Who can I like? What did I just say? I don't know what I just said. I don't know. Oh yeah, the thing that's hard to get, that you cannot have, you cannot force. Again, like how I said, with how I like hearing what people have to say. I can't rape your mind. You have to give it to me. You have to tell me something. And that's the same thing. I'm not gonna force you. I can't force you. It's not the thing I want. And yeah, something. Yeah, I don't know. I think we all agree. We all agree. We all have the morals of God. We have all these junk coping mechanisms instead of using the right thing. But I mean, again, it's hard. Look at this day and age, dude. Like, what is happening? What is happening? Back in the 60s, when the people, even if you didn't really believe, at least, like, you're not robbing and killing niggas, like, you went to church, or maybe didn't go to church, but you're not, like people are, like, I know people have been killing each other since the beginning, but, like, the crime today, the lawlessness, the heartlessness today is unmatched. I mean, yeah, people did put other people in, like, brazen bulls, and, like, yeah, they were sick, like, physically and mentally back then, and we still are, and you know, those spirits, they've been living for a long time, dude. Don't get, you know, they're not new. They are not new. They were alive before even Earth began, before they were doing with their own will, before they were trying to destroy and then whatever. They were alive. They know a lot. And we're pretty much all the same. Yeah, a little different here and there, and that's what makes us us, but when you put us all together, we make that picture. So we make the same picture. So yeah, finding him. I think that's what I deem is important in my soul. Somewhere I know it's not some woman. It's not some game. It's not some drug. It's not fame. It's not anything. It's the same thing he wants. Connection, peace, to vibe with someone, to exist, appreciate each other, truly be loved, unconditional. Yeah, that's what anybody's really searching for out here in these streets. Who can love me? Oh, the pool table. That's who can love me. Look at, I make so much money gambling and and they get to the end of it all and they become philosophers. Or is that, did I say that right? I think I said that right. They think about it, think about life, think about, oh, wait, it's just going to end? I don't know. Nah. Can you really think about it? You can't think it to like the summer of 1980, right? You can't think about that. But can you really think about not being alive? Does that make any sense to you? Do you feel like you're actually going to not be here?
I used to, when I was little, I used to not be able to sleep sometimes, cause like, well, I don't know, it was really weird, and I had that thought not even really a few months ago, and it kind of hit me the same as when I was a kid. So like, before I really even knew anything about God, I always just thought, I mean, it was kind of like an atheist view is, I think, where you die and then it's nothing.
Yeah.
In which, if you take that for face value, it doesn't seem like, oh yeah, it's nothing, but I don't know, it's like I sat there and said it to myself so many times in the head, and I got the realization of like, if well, in a world where there was no God, and you die, and you are nothing, there is nothing, there was nothing, there will be nothing, there is nothing. and I don't know. It's just like I sat there and I just built this crazy. It's like I truly understood what it would have felt like to be dead, and it was the loneliest thing I'd ever felt, and I couldn't think of anything other than that. Almost like living in a black void of senses, anything. It definitely scared me when I was a kid.
Yeah. I heard somebody's testimony. Again, I can't really tell you how true it is. It was on YouTube. Some person, pouring out their heart what they saw. Like my cousin Aaron. Do I think he's lying? No, I don't. But I wasn't there. I just can't see it the way he saw it. He took shrooms and whatever, and he went to hell. God, he was hallucinating and whatnot. But he met Jesus and whatever. But that's I think it's their testimony. They went to heaven and they were looking like they're excited or something. Yeah, but everybody else wasn't. She was jumping for joy. Oh, I'm up here, and they weren't. And God was like, yeah, they're all this whatever, but I got to show you something. He pulled. I think it was pulled her over and opened up this portal. Like opened up this side of heaven, like this wall of heaven or whatever. Just opened this thing up, and she said it was the darkest black she's ever seen, and there was like this fear and. It was disgusting. It was like she said I think venom. Like it was trying to be on me, and you couldn't really take it off. And it was just this. It was almost how you're looking at like bright light or something. It's like so you can your eyes start watering, and you can't bear that sight anymore. She said it was kind of like that, but. I don't know, that dark, that vastness that talks about hell. It's kind of I've never been there, and barely anybody really has. Hearing dreams and visions and stuff like that. Maybe in real life, again, like in the Bible, it talks about it was a rich man or something like that, and he went to hell, and he was like, please just give me some water on your fingertip and just put it on my tongue, because I can't bear the heat. And because he was talking through the veil of heaven and hell. He was like seeing through you glitch through the map of a game. He was like seeing the other side, and God told him, I can't, or not God, but maybe God. I don't know. You can't cross. I can't. This corrupted file. I can't go down there. You can't be helped. You can't cross. And he was like, please just tell my brothers that a place like this exists, so they don't come as well. And he said, I think it was God or somebody else that God was, kind of with. He was with that person. He was a godly person. He was saying that they won't hear either. Like I've said it already, and they won't hear either or whatever. I don't know, but yeah, so let's talk about that. I don't know why I'm saying all this, but yeah, the darkness, that feeling, that loneliness, it talks about gnashing of teeth, that feeling of regret, of you not doing something. It's like that. Imagine that. Of course, a lot worse. I mean, we could, if it talks about physical pain. I'm not sure if it really is talking about physical pain, but for sure in hell is mental agony. For sure, your soul is regretting the decisions you've made, or whatever. And again, because you kind of always, because it says, I think pretty much that we always know what's true. We do know there's a God. Again, some people hate it. I hated it. How are you gonna tell me? I don't know. But somewhere on our heart, in our soul, we know. Think about the fruit. You're telling me, the orange has seeds in it that if nobody eats it and it just decays or whatever, or somebody does eat it and it falls out, it doesn't make another fruit. It makes another tree that makes more fruit. If that's not magic, dog, I don't know what. Like, what? It gets really, really hot. So the water dries up and goes into the sky, my nigga, and then travels and then comes back down. And that creates the cycle of life. But this happened on accident. My fault. My fault, gang. That's my fault. I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess I'm still learning myself. Because I don't believe in evolution. I don't. But do I believe in good? Sometimes, maybe. Most times not. But I just got to get out of that headspace. I'm not sure where I'm at as a soul. But I know that it says it's His will. His will be done. But it also says it's His will that all come to repentance and none shall perish. So, if it says His will be done, and it also says that it's His will that none shall perish, I think even the devil himself maybe would be saved. But again, it's on His own will. The Father will never say, oh, you can't come back. I don't think. That's not what He teaches. Not what He... What? For eternity, before we were even born, before the foundation of the earth, he was, you know what I'm saying? Like, He made him, he's this mercy. How can you... Again, what is love if love changes? What is mercy if mercy changes? Who am I if I change? So you think God, being the everlasting, non-moving, you can't do anything to change His morals, is going to change? I think till His very last breath, He'd be merciful. Until anybody's last breath. Until when... I don't think there's a time. I think it talks about, the unforgivable sin, but that's you. That's you willingly not wanting to be around Him. Like, how can I forgive how can I be open arms if you're running away? Like, I am open arms, but you're running. Like, I can't catch you. I can't. That connection's not gonna be made. So I can't forgive that, because you're not looking for forgiveness. The unforgivable sin is not looking for forgiveness. That's about it. Like, how can I forgive something that doesn't want to be forgiven? Like, that's where He draws the line. It's like, because I will not force you, and you can make your own decision. But trust and believe. And it says we will judge the angels. We will be so. And think about it. He says, if you don't forgive, I will not forgive you. Right? If you don't, it's that action. So I think at the very end, that's going to be the real test for a lot of people. I'm not sure if we're going to really know, like, oh yeah, well, I'll just forgive it. But think about it, like the spirits that have tormented you all your life and made things miserable, and you're going to be the judge of them coming back or not, or at least in your heart. Let's say you don't have the judge to kill them or let them live. Let's say to let them live or die in your heart, and you have that decision. Which one are you going to make? So it's there is a lot to learn. It talks about us being having new bodies, holy bodies or whatever, like on earth, like all the people that died and the people that were living then that believe or whatever. Like, there's gonna be a new earth. He's gonna make it to where it was like it was in the garden. The Garden of Eden will come back pretty much on earth. After the 7.5 years and 7.5 years of the devil doing what he wants on earth, and the 7.5 years of God coming back, and then there's going to be 1,000 years. I think it's either before or after. This is in Revelation, but 1,000 years of I think it's God's reign, or what is it? The devil's reign. I forget. But at some point, God's going to wrap it up, and He's going to be the total. He's going to know. He's going to be the I don't know what the God. He's going to be the Lord. He's going to be the master. He's going to be the one calling the shots. So in the end, it's going to be okay. But that's insane. Living is insane.
They call it like rapture.
Well, rapture. Yeah, the rapture is so before the 7.5 years of the devil, like it says that the gates of pretty much the gates of hell will open up, and they will. It won't be like what's it called? Not you won't be oblivious to it. Like it's gonna be really, really. I think that's the word. It's gonna be really obvious that they exist in the 7.5 years, and then after that, God will. So before the 7.5 years of their reign, He's gonna pick up the believers that were here, so they don't have to get like the hailstorm. Like there's a hailstorm coming. I mean, they've stood firm. Whatever. I'll take them before, so they don't have to suffer through this. But I think there still is a chance for the people in those 7.5 years, and to turn, to understand and all that. But I mean, bro, like the devil tempted Jesus. Like he said, I will give you all the things. Nigga, I made the earth. You're gonna give me what my Father has made, or what I have made. And again, the Trinity is hard to understand. It's like he is his own person. But the thing is, like when I share this, when the Holy Spirit is living within me, and I share the same morals as the Holy Spirit, am I not pretty much the Holy Spirit? It's like kind of like that, If me and you are the same, down to the music we like, I am separate from you. I am another cat, but we are the same. We're twins, not in like as a physical feature and how we look, but we're twins in our spirit. We share a spirit. We share a soul. So, it's hard to understand. I guess again, and that might not even be true. Just good enough for us humans to understand right now. It's like me and you. How am I supposed to understand that me and you are pretty much the same person, or we're going to be at some point? Like, I don't know. We relate and we know each other, but some people don't like other people. They kill other people, and I don't know. But yeah, God, holy. Who is like this? He only grants, like, there are giants in like Zeus. My brother was saying, again, don't take this with a grain of salt, but like Zeus and all these powerful people, it talks about Samuel, or is it Samson? Samuel or Samson? I think it's Samson. Maybe Samuel. I don't know. I think it's Samson. The really strong dude. His power. He was like really, really strong. Nobody was messing with this dude at all. He was like, I don't know how else to explain, like superhero strong, and in the Bible, and his hair was the key. It was his, so the kind of like tangled, or what's that called? Yeah, it was exactly like that. And his hair was his power, and God said, this is yours, whatever. So there's people like that. So maybe Zeus, maybe it's exaggerated or whatever, but people like that probably did exist. I mean, what's Lucifer's body was like? Was it made of instruments? I gotta look that up again. It's nuts. The things that are actually real. Yeah. The things that we don't see, don't know yet. How things operate. Again, I really do think it's magic that I can even hear you right now. I'm on a different block in the same city, yes, but it's like it doesn't make any sense why I should be able to talk to you right now. It just doesn't.
Did you see all that? Or I guess you know who Charlie Kirk was?
Sorta, yeah.
You see all the stuff that happened with that?
Not all of it, of course, but yeah, yeah.
I don't know that. What happened to him, honestly, is what made me change. Cause like I don't know, it's weird to explain, but like I've seen some crazy stuff. I've seen way worse executions than that, stuff like that. I don't know. It felt like I lost like a family member. Didn't even know the guy, never watched any of his stuff. just like seen his face before.
Yeah.
And then I was reading around, and people were like, yeah, it's hitting a lot of people because like it's not so much he cared so much about the person; it's the spiritual warfare.
Mm.
But I just thought that was crazy. About, like, I don't know, he was so because I saw a video that said somebody said if you die, what do you want to be remembered for the most? And no hesitation, he said, I want to be remembered for my courage for my faith. That's what
Yeah.
that's exactly what he did. The last thing he talked about before being executed for the I don't know speaking was God.
Yeah.
And they killed him because of that.
I'm about to send you a video. Keep going.
It's crazy. It made a lot of sense because they were like you felt it so close because he was so close to God. I don't know. It's like he was telling you
Yeah.
something. I don't know exactly what all was going down. It was pretty crazy. There were a lot of people that said the same thing.
Yeah, and that's thing is like that's happening in some other countries right now too. That Christians are being slain for having their holding their peace and stuff like that. And no, it says again like Saul, he killed Christians. I mean the Romans, I think they did that as a in the Bible it talks about it was like a not a festivity or something. It was, but they put Christians in a pit and they let lions into the pit, and of course they killed them and whatnot. But so it's always kind of been like that because again, think about it. Like in Exodus, Pharaoh was he was king of like pretty much everything. At least that's what he thought. It was his world. He had orders and he was the man. And when some old dude with a staff Moses, he's like comes up, he's like, my God says if you don't he's gonna take everything from you. And then he actually does. It's like you'd be mad as shit. You'd be mad. Yeah, he said, I don't know the Lord and I'm not gonna give up my whatever. He was like, I don't know who your Lord is. I don't care. I have what I have. I know who I am, and so go away or whatever, pretty much. And then things started happening, famines and whatnot, and he just kept. I don't know. I'm not gonna go into that, but are you in? Okay, this is yeah. And there's again story on the cross. Jesus said, "Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do," and that is true. And another dude, Stephen in the Bible, he was being stoned, and you probably heard me on I don't know, but he was being stoned, and as he was getting stoned and dying, he also said the same thing: "Father, forgive them, for they know not what to do," because they truly do know that you got to pity those people. Like in the song that I listened to, people get ready. There's a train coming. Like have pity on those whose chances grow thinner. Because they don't know what's happening. They don't know and because everything's gonna be all right, you're all right with anything happening. Like Charlie Kirk, like there's not a thing you can do to me, thing you can tell me, stone me to death, shoot me, it doesn't matter. That I will deny Christ because He loves you, He loves me, and He wants you to be with Him. So yeah.
Il faudra le demander à l'Esprit qui vienne prier en vous. Interpellez sans cesse le Père pour qu'il vous accorde cette grâce de comprendre la grandeur, l'immensité de l'amour de Dieu pour chacun d'entre nous. Malgré nos péchés, malgré peut-être une vie de faiblesse, de misère, malgré tout cela, il nous dit encore un regard de notre part, un geste de pardon, et il est prêt à nous ouvrir son cœur nous établir en lui pour l'éternité bienheureuse. Merci, Seigneur.
He died. God took him.
That is insane.
The thing is, like, you can't even. Again, a lot of Christians, you will when you go to church and you hang around more people, and you listen to more things like this, you will hear this a lot. Like, no, I'm not suicidal. I'm not. I love life and all this, that, whatever. But hey, I'm ready for him to come back. Like, I'm ready to go. Like, and it's not in a sad way, and it's because there's too many good things coming that I'm just excited for. It's Christmas Day. I don't want to go to sleep. I want it to happen now. I want to leave. I want Christmas Day to happen now. And yeah, so it's just, yeah, it's a great video. The last words he had, and thanking God, and doing what God had for his life is to help. Like, imagine, like, we can really affect each other. Like, you could really help me and I could really help you. Like, really, like, it's either sadness, and living in sadness and all these things, or living together in harmony with each other. Again, it's not even, like, how I said, I could just sit here and look at your face. Or with my cousin, I was sitting, he didn't have no chairs or anything, no, like, bed, no couch in his crib. I'm just like, bro, I'm just chilling. Like, it's just me and you, bro. That's it. And nothing else matters. Like, yeah, okay, streets made of gold in heaven. It says that streets made of gold. But I mean, what is that if I don't see Jesus this morning, right? If I don't wake up and see my Creator, my Father, the person that I know won't do me wrong, like how I feel about my mom. Like, I don't want to leave her side. Like, she's not gonna do me. I don't feel like that. I don't feel that way. So, and that's like with kids, and that's why I think why a lot of people want kids is because, or like a dog or something. It's like that. There's a person that feels like that to you. Anytime you move, like when my cousin, when he leaves his baby sight, right? She gets to acting out. And that's how we should be with Christ, because really that's how dire it is. That's how, like, imagine let's go on a field trip, guys. All trillion of his kids, we're going on some field trip, and you're over here looking at some flowers, and you get left behind. That feeling of I won't make it back home, like, that should be every second, and you don't know where he at, because he really is that important. We are together, each one of us. Like, he says, we'll leave the 99 to get the one. I'm not, I got enough kids. Where's Jimmy at? Where is Ronnie at? I can't leave until I know where Ronnie's at. He needs to get in the car before he did. Something so special about that.
That's what we all done, man.
What?
The feeling of being, you should feel lost.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Helpless.
Everybody. Even I do it sometimes. Maybe because I run away. I run from him, and I'd be like, "Where are you at?" Oh man. Yeah. It really should be like that, because we are, like, when we have a kid, we are their God. We are. Until they understand who God really is and their master and who the Creator really is, we pick them up and they're flying now into a car seat. We're slapping stuff out their hand. They're sad now or something, or they're happy. Like, we do everything for them. If they wouldn't be, if you left them at the park, they wouldn't be looking for somebody else. They'd be looking for you. Even if somebody did care for me, like, I got adopted right then and there. Everything's fine. They bought me a Lambo. No, where's my dad at? Like, where's Pop at? Where's Pops at? And yeah, bro, I can't. I've imagined a couple of things of what's gonna happen in heaven, and I'm wrong, in a good way, which is insane to me. Like whatever you can think of, it's not even. You don't even know. Like imagine asking.
Pure happiness.
Yeah, asking him questions. What's a question if he could get him to answer it right now? Again, if you saw him in person, you probably wouldn't have questions. You'd just be in awe. Just be sitting there looking at him. But like gravity, like what is gravity? That's what I'd probably ask him. Like, go ahead.
Does any of that apply up there?
Could. It applies down here. I mean, there could be pockets of gravity where we'll try and learn golf or something. I'm just throwing out ideas, like, and we need.
I think it can be, but it's not. I don't feel like it can.
That how he did himself. He was a god that was on his throne and could create anything and be like form it probably into anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, he chose to be a man and to die. He chose to go through emotions and to be a man. He chose to put himself to be human and to abide by the laws of Earth. So I'm sure, like, he'll be a dove. We'll be a dove with him or something. Like, we'll fly, and there'll be times where we will crawl, and he will crawl, and we will, I don't know. But yeah, I bet there's anything and everything. Low grav, mid grav, this grav, I don't know, no air. We can breathe underwater now we can't. Like, I don't know. I bet learning won't stop. I'm not sure what we're gonna be. Again, he is forever. How I said that book, Freestyle, and it will be bars that you won't even know were there until the 8th listen. It's probably the same way. It's like there's probably more to the book. I've always thought that. Like, he didn't stop at us making us. He made spiders. He made all these things. Like, I bet he's still making stuff. You think God is stopped making? Like, he stopped making stuff? I bet not. I bet there's. And again, I'm not God, but people talk about aliens, and who says there's not another thing, like another bubble of creation that he made that has a Bible as well, his own word, not a Bible, but his own word, and they're trying to figure out too, like who says that it's not? I mean, am I saying that it is? No, I'm not. I'm just saying it. So. But yeah, learning. I bet that book is way longer than we know, and we're just gonna. His word is way longer than we know. We're just gonna keep. You know that feeling that you get when you finally hit that shot, or you finally understand that equation on math, or at your work. You finally, you feel like you can do it on your own. That feeling. We're probably gonna keep doing that feeling, like, oh. Not that oh, I'm gonna do my own will, but like I can now, instead of him giving me the bottle, I can put milk in the bottle, close it up, and give it to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we will just keep learning. Probably, I don't know. It's not gonna stop. Learning's not gonna stop. Trust that. Experiences won't stop. Yeah, we feel wind. I bet there's a lot more things to see, a lot more things to feel. Again, the fruits in heaven, my nigga, they probably glow. They probably shine. they probably don't end the taste. So you buy Gatorade, I got like 15 ounces or whatever. No, nigga, this doesn't end. This doesn't end. I mean, again, we're not supposed to be gluttonous, but it's like, I don't know. I bet that for the fruit of good and evil, knowledge, I bet it looked pretty. I think he even says it looked good to the eye, but I bet it looked pretty. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you want to do. If you just want to keep talking, listening, whatever. I'm not sure what late is to you if you're at your dad's house and you're off, but I'm enjoying my time. I like talking to you.
Yeah, I do know that I plan on going to bed. I'm kind of on their sleep schedule a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like normally my dad goes to bed at
Yeah.
every day. So that's what they do every day. So then they get a hauler that jumps up and just like looks at me at 5:30 every day and like yells at me.
Yeah.
All my food, bro. I think I'm swaying there some. But I do know that I need to finish this boss.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you have any questions, I probably would learn with you. I would be glad. I think I'd be glad.
Yes.
To either point
Got
you,
nothing but questions. I know nothing.
yeah, point you in a direction. Like, if you don't like the feeling of, again, I don't know everything. Oh, Matthew chapter 10, like I don't know all that just yet. But there's many things to. But I've always thought, like, is it my own will that I open up the Bible to a certain, like, verse that attacks my problem? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I just feel like it's a bit forceful in my head. I feel like it's not God or something, but that is His word and it is living, and so I get stuck in between that, like, almost because I've been seeing 444 and all these divine experiences a little bit, that I kind of feel like I can't hear Him unless it's that. But I don't know. But to remind your things that things are all right. But yeah, so like, I don't know. I've tried. What do you think? Yeah, that's what I should ask you. How do I ask that? Because I don't want to make it seem like I'm just talking about the gifts of heaven, but do you know what the work of the Lord is? Do you know what the Lord wants us to do? Do you know?
Spread. Yeah, spread His word.
True. Yeah, we
Try,
say.
try and lead more people to Him to be saved.
Yeah. He told me that in a dream. Fishers and men, it says in the Bible, like he said, cast your, or no, he just went. Simon and Peter, I think, he just went on the shore. He's like, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men. And so the fishers of fish. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we are. Yeah, we are supposed to do that. Yeah. Believe in the Lord. What must I do for salvation? What should I do? That's what the dude said. Oh, what shall I do? What shall I do? You know, believe in me, follow my rules or whatever. And again, it's not like a abusive dad kind of thing. Like, oh, if you don't follow me, it's if you you don't love me, like, right? But if you love me, you will follow. Like, if I respect you, Vonley, I won't set my drink on your speaker that you bought or whatever that you care about. Like, I won't do that if I care about what you care about, because I care about you. And so that's about it. Like, the everyday, it feels slow sometimes, because I had that fire in me to go save souls, to go be like, oh, I need to, like, people are dying out here, bro. Like, every second, like, people are losing their chance, maybe, and we don't even know that. Like, I don't know where Max is at, if he's sleeping, if he's talking to the Lord, and I have no idea. And I'm not the orchestrator of these things, so I can't say, oh, just because he's dead, that he's just he's lost and he's gone. The Father cares about him more than I do, more than his mother. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure the one that wants him there. So he's gonna try and find a way. You know, I mean, he gave up his own self. He killed himself. Like that's insane. Imagine, we're sitting across from each other, like at a table, and I do something that I wasn't supposed to, because that brings death. Not because I say it brings death. It's just because it does. Doing this action kills people and yourself. And instead of you getting what you deserve, or I get what I deserve because I smoked a cig, or whatever, not on that, some petty stuff, but like have hate in my heart for somebody, like in your heart you have killed him. It says if you hate your brother, that's the same thing as killing him. In your heart you say forget you. You want to see him? Do you want to see him in heaven? That's the question you're asking yourself when you say, "Oh, I hate my brother." Like, do you want to see him again? Or are you going to cast him out into the darkness? Be like, if you say, "Yeah," I mean, it would just need a little bit of tweaking. I don't know what I'm saying right now, but because I want to like pose a question, or not save your soul, but I want to, I don't know, even help myself. Help just say biblical things that I know to be true. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Just, and repeat them to myself as well, to know that they are true. The story of Hezekiah. The dog is tripping. The story of Hezekiah. It's kind of like the story of God. That's why. Yeah. But his wife was a prostitute and was going out and doing whatever. And it's kind of like a mom to a son. Like you really, like when you really care. Like I don't care if you're drunk. I don't care if this, that, whatever. Where are you at? I'm coming to pick you up. Like I don't care that you're with some other dude or whatever. Come on. And that's what God is doing our entire life. Is He's open arms and He's waiting and He's waiting. Again, the riches don't matter, but it's like going to the rich friend that none of us have ever seen. It's the dude you look up and the house doesn't end. It goes into the clouds, and he's like, if you just ever give me a call or anything, I would, I'd be there for you. And you just like skirt out the driveway with an attitude. It's like, I hate that nigga. Like, why? Why do you hate that nigga? Why do I hate God? Or why do I sometimes, or some people, or whatever, even if it wasn't me, if it's not you, whatever, it's like, but why would I leave his side? Why would I go anywhere else? Why would I go hang out at the bar where they fight and they hurt each other, when I could chill out, at the crib with big homie that actually cares and has the time, his own spirit to give, and even his generosity, his wealth, the good things of life. Why would you ever leave his side? I don't know. Yeah, it's like vegetables. Why would you leave their side? You can eat chocolate and think that's, or candy, and it tastes sweet now, but if you ate vegetables more, you would taste the chemicals and all that crap, and you wouldn't even like it anymore. Fruit would be more sweet than some Twizzler or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with God. You just got to hang around that more to truly understand the value in everything that there is to have value in. Yeah, man. Praying. Speaking of nothing is hard, isn't it? I'm saying like to God, like when you say something more, you don't feel like you're really praying, or I guess go back to that. Like, how do you pray? Yeah, it's just, and again, like that question pops in my mind. Why should I pray if He already knows? Because He says, I already know the things that you need and whatever. But So yeah, it's still a tough question for me to really answer, but um, yeah, just talking and really directing that light towards him, like not talking to the air again, like oh I wish I had a corn dog, but really going up and asking, and again, yeah, you might have to wait, might not, might have to read, might not, whatever. Um, but the true things, I want to know the true things. What is true? Don't you hate that feeling of hate? Don't you hate the hate? Or no?
Yeah. I don't know that I ever really get the like feeling of hate very often. More displeased than true anger.
Hmm. So there's there's nothing like, what do they call those, like pet peeves or something, like there's not something that really like, which I have to ask myself that I don't. Yeah, but it has to be like a certain time and moment and a certain like condition. I'm sure you've been at a time where you've just been like kind of like fed up with something. I'm sure.
Oh, 100%. I could be. Not necessarily. Yeah. There's fed up. There's annoyed. There's displeased. There's a lot of ways to put it, but I don't know. I try not to let things affect me like that.
Yeah. Straight up.
Just
Uh-huh.
it is what it is. Can't change it. Roll with it.
Roll with it. That's facts. I think I did think like that at one point. Again, my memory isn't the greatest, but I think I still do sometimes. That's why. Are you detached from a lot of things?
Mm, I feel like I'm not, but then I think when it comes time for something unfortunate to happen, I don't know. I feel like I react as if I have been detached from it far before the thing ever occurred. It was a very broad and open way of explaining it, but yes and no. Maybe just a way of saying that I feel attached while I can be attached, but I can easily detach.
Hmm.
Maybe?
Oh, and yeah, if you get a King James Bible, keep that Google on standby. You're gonna need to look up a bunch of words, man.
Yeah. I also don't know, because, like, I have, well, obviously, like, really the only church stuff, other than, like, my great grandfather, but, the only church stuff I've ever really done is with Doyle at his Bible studies, and he got me, and he's Baptist denomination, so you're supposed to say.
Hmm.
And I don't know if that's like a kind of Bible, like a Baptist Bible, or if it's just a Bible, or what. And I don't know if a denomination is a good thing.
See,
Why
go
why
ahead.
would there ever be a denomination if it all just has to do with God and the Bible?
You see, that's a very, very good question. And my mom, she looks at it like this, at least for now. And again, we don't do everything right the way we should, and it's why life is kind of how it is anyway. But so, but God uses some like everything for good. Every bad thing He's gonna turn it. He's gonna find somewhere to make it a profit, to make it do something, to not be in vain. So, but it talks about the different parts of the body, or the body of Christ, right? And it says that the hand or the eye or whatever, it cannot say to the foot, "I don't need you." that you're not important because you're doing two different jobs. Again, yes, it's not like, oh, he wants other, like, us to be divided and other gods to exist, but it's just like how I said, my mom did find, or God intercepted and did find her in a what's it called, a demonic realm, pretty much, like a demonic, demons run that power. When they tell you stuff about you and they read your, and that's coming from demons. It's coming because they float around, and they can, yes, they can give information to other people, just how God can give you information. He can tell you to do something. He can tell you, oh, hey, blue exists, or this color, whatever. He can tell you stuff just like them. Yeah, but I'm sorry, the question was, I thought I answered it, I don't know, or maybe it wasn't. I don't know, maybe it wasn't a question.
I don't know if it's necessarily a question.
Yeah.
The only one who knows the answer, or gave you all the answers, you just don't know how to read them.
Yep. Yep. Don't know how to read them, don't know how to see them. Yep. The, speaking in tongues, it talks about, that's how, like, that's how the Bible kind of is. It's like, they really don't even, it's like, and again, I haven't done it, and again, I don't think, I have no idea, because I don't even think they know. It does say that we should want to do this, and this is a good thing to speak in tongues. It's you know how I said, like, with words, how you can't really make up your own feeling, like, you can't put the feeling into words, and that's why we just talk and talk and talk. It's kind of like, tongues is like a way to put out a certain hertz, like a certain vibration, a certain vibe, a certain feeling, I guess, and now everybody else understands it. Like, yes, they're saying words or whatever, but they're saying something, they're putting out a sound, but it's more of a feeling that they're putting out that everybody else that is tapped into that same, like, level is understanding. And again, I've never, in my own vision, I've never done it. I've heard it here and there from people. You're not sure if they're, again, could be fakers, of course. All that, it definitely exists. But when it comes to that, I think I have seen it for real, because they don't even mention it. The people that do, because, like, you slip into something, like when you dream. It's like when you slip into some kind of dreaming state. Like, you don't even really know it's happening until you're kind of out of it, kind of thing, I'm sure. But yeah, it's amazing that there is a language. I mean, we kind of have that already. If I wave to somebody anywhere in the world, they're probably going to wave back. That's cool. That's universal. And I think tongues is just the set in stone thing that the language he wanted, or whatever that is. I barely even know what it is. Like, I just know it's some kind of pathway for people that don't speak the same language to understand each other in a godly sense. You don't really do that outside of it. You can't really do that outside of it. It's not a decision you make. It's something that happens. It's like how God says, "I'll give you what to say in that hour." It's kind of like that. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm learning as I'm saying what I'm saying. Sort of thing. It's in the moment. It's second by second. It's hearing a really good song and that feeling, and then here come words that you don't even know you're speaking. You kind of black out, I bet, almost. It's a tunnel, man. I love tunnels. That's what conversations are. That's what any experience really is. Play the game, play something, do something you really like, bro. That time be flying, don't it? Be crazy. Said the days are long, but the years are short. I don't know. You're
Yeah, this game is pretty fun, dude.
That's good. Is that Unreal or no?
I don't think so.
Did that just come out?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out Thursday.
Yeah, it is Unreal 5. They are gonna have a monopoly on the gaming industry here in a couple of years, man. Everybody's using it. But hey, why wouldn't you? Why would you not?
Yeah.
It's again, I don't even know really how good it is. I mean, I've seen some things, and it seems like, hey, nigga, it seems like I could get in there and make something. But this, and that's just like, yeah. Now give that tool to somebody that really could. I can't wait to see what happens. Like, yeah, how long have you like, how far are you in it?
I think I'm a little over halfway done with the main story. I'm only level 27. Well, I guess based off what I've heard, that's honestly theoretically you should be beating the main story at about level 25 to 30. I think there's a chance I beat it by like level 32, maybe. But the max level is 50, and then after that there's True Vault Hunter mode, which you have to like. It's like you just continually increase the difficulty of the game, but I mean, you get better. The entire premise behind the game is just becoming unstoppable. Just crazy good loot, good builds, good synergy, knowing how to use it, and then there's like raid bosses and in the end game that you do like I mean you could do them solo I think, but they're ridiculously hard, and then like groups of people that you choose to play with. But I don't know. This I get my little. For some reason, I have a lot of fun when I'm just grinding mindlessly for something to roll the way that I want it to. It's kind of a weird thing to have to want to do, because like it's like you know, I'm mad. So like over here, I just sat there and fought this boss 100 times. Over and 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 over, just looking for this shotgun to drop that had the right parts on it. And it was this one. And the funny thing is this thing is going to be completely useless in about 4 levels. I don't even know why I did it. It was just kind of fun. But I definitely do want to get to level 50, and then I can really start going for the perfect stuff. Unless it gets harder and harder.
Why do you keep throwing that nade when you?
Because the one thing about this gun is whenever you reload it, you throw it, and then if there's any rounds left in it, it continues shooting at people, and otherwise it just blows up.
I see.
You see my grenade, bro? This thing is sick, dude. I got this from fishing. It's called Boomin' Slippery, and I throw a fish. I don't even know what kind of fish this is. It looks kind of scary. it sits there and flops on the ground, turns into more fish. It does way too much damage. Way too much. It absolutely does. Better than any gun that I got. But I do also have like some skill tree stuff spec to it, like release damage, which is ridiculous. All that, but like, look at this poor guy. About to get absolutely demolished. And then also the shield that I got. I don't know if I'm ever gonna use a different shield than this. That was also from that one boss. It's crazy. Whenever you have the shield, like if you get a kill, it spawns in like 8 missiles that fly down from somewhere, and it does like 6,000 or 7,000 damage to a person, and it normally just kills them. I'll kill one person, and then those missiles will come in, kill another thing, and then they'll spawn more missiles. It's just a chain reaction. I kill one thing, and then everything dies.
Mm.
See, like, watch. You see these missiles in the spawn. Where are individuals?
This does have a Destiny feel to it. Just like how it plays out and how it kind of just looks as you play.
Yeah. Same genre, different ways of doing it.
Yeah.
This one's definitely... Destiny is very loot based,
Yeah.
but it's very ability based as well. But like I say that, but this game also is. I don't know. This game's loot is much more in depth, I think. But it's also not. This game is easier in Destiny. Actually, not even. It is far easier in Destiny. Destiny's a hard game. If you're doing stuff. But I've never really done the true end game in this game either. So I really because earlier it was slapping me around. I was like, I think I was level 22, and I went to the area that I was just in right before I fought that boss, and then they were like level 24, 23. I was getting slapped around. I made it through, but then I got to a fast travel point. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna come back. I'm gonna go level, and then come back. And then I went back at level 27, level 26. I think it was 27. And then they were just level 30. And it was like, okay, so I guess I'm always gonna be level higher than me. That True Vault Hunter mode thing, I think it increases. Like you can be like True Vault Hunter level 10, and it makes it because like max level's level 50, right? I think True Vault Hunter makes it where everything's level 60 if you're on level 10. So it's like ridiculously hard, like unbearably difficult. But the loot is substantial. Yeesh.
Veesh.
This poor guy got absolutely stomped. Get up there. This poor fella.
You're getting
Frozen.
clapped a bit.
Honor. Oh.
How'd you not die?
Look, there's missiles just went and slammed. Now they're going back and slamming this guy. but oh wait, there's a Borderlands 4 looter quest. What is this? And win a shift code? Alright, bet. Oh, all through play for 15 minutes. That's for show.
For surely.
I will be on tomorrow at probably like 10 a.m.
All right.
You have a good rest of your night.
You too, brother man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Goodbye. I know we're on the same page. You don't know me now. You girl, I can tell. Body talk you, I got talk you through it. I can tell. Nothing to me, I can prove it. I can tell. Wanna let you go. You don't wanna let them know. Heart ain't really anything, baby. I can tell. I'll admit I'm a bit impatient. If you let me, I'ma take this place, yeah. A message written on your face, yeah. Is it his or mine? Tell me when you pick a side. Funny way of knowing how to my mind. You don't know me now. You girl. Ooh, talk you through it. I can tell. Ain't nothing to me, I can prove it. I can tell. You don't wanna let you go. That's a human turret, bro. I've never seen anything like that. I can tell. I can tell. Nothing to me, I can prove it. I can tell. She know. You know. Oh, babe, I can tell. You walk away.
Initiating escape.
Babe, you don't know me now. Oh, I can tell. Talk you through it, like I talk you through it. I can tell. Ain't nothing to me, I can prove it. I can tell. Let you go. You don't wanna let them know. Oh, babe, I can tell. I'm a bit impatient. If you let me, I'ma take this place, yeah. His or mine? Tell me when you pick us. Got a funny way of knowing how to keep you on my mind.
Throwing jump pad. Enemy got me. I'm reloading.
In this team deathmatch, the Retros blended the best of the past with the tactics of today, clinching a win that stands the test of time.
First on the board. First in control.
Taking damage.
You're stuck. You can't move.
Some poison.
Time to glitch. Using glitch grenade. This one-minute warning was brought to you by Allstate.
Time for our contestants to dig deep.
We just entered the last 30 seconds of the match.
This is the moment for the teams to make their move and shine.
Ten seconds left. The Boundless come out swinging, showing confidence and precision right from the start.
momentum.
I'm going for that zip line.
Glitching things up.
The boundless breaking through. Loading. Took a hit. Quick recharge. Enemy over there.
Relocating.
Mass removal. Minimal operative flashbang.
Scanning that area. Glitching some screens. Throwing sonar grenade.
Enemy elevator.
Oh, an attention.
We're finished. Okay. Saying it don't mean one that means the world to you. You see what I mean?
Follow me.
I said I hate you too, and I wish you would vanish. Baby. You see what I mean? Things that don't mean. You mean the world to me, yeah. Is he still hitting me?
Powered through to a tie. Now it's time to see if the powerhouses can finish strong.
This time you're really going.
It's
My
winner takes all
baby.
in this decisive round. The tiebreaker begins
So yeah, oh, 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 what do we become? Playing dumb. Long. Nice in my arms, how could you forget? Taking it's hard. You told me I'm the one, oh I'm a stranger once again. Strangers again. We become strangers again. All because you can't love me, yeah. We become strangers again. Oh, again. You love me. You got away with words where the lies you tell mean something. Now I know. Where you running? 'Cause I did the same thing once and I'm seeing my reflection. Right. Karma calling. Ooh. Is this karma calling my phone? Only cause this, yeah. You want it, yeah. Honestly, cause remind me of me. You leave me on the, you remind me of me. You are a lot of myself. I didn't crash, you fell. One thing, do something else. 'Cause I want you, I'm holding my breath. Yeah, for hurting. Karma calling. Is this karma calling my phone? So up, cause yeah, want it, yeah. Just because you me under. You about me.
The arena
She
trembled
said
as the powerhouses
start
delivered a
think
performance marked by
deserve you
intensity and
all the
precision
way.
to secure the win.
Back to me, I guess I didn't mean it. Pieces, the other side, the time I didn't. The way you leave me on the care when you leave. You don't forget who put you in the lead. I take it all back, playing for key. That's all the city sees. Your story, everything about me, everything about me. Ooh, wipe that dirt off your shoes. You run, what is that? Lying to yourself sounds true. Dun 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 dun. Right now, girl, that trust is out the window. Forget it, baby, I'ma keep it simple. Emotional blackmail held you down, now I'm bad for you. Don't you know how that feels? That's all I give you.
Versus the Tough Shells. Let's see who's got the deadliest aim, folks. Here we go.
You know, Scotty, this takes me back to the golden age of virtual gaming. Team Deathmatch.
You said it. Pride's on the line, and neither team is going to back down easily.
Ooh, how was I supposed to know? This is how it gonna go. Thought that if I put you first enough. Our first kiss was in a rental car. Now I kinda wish it was a hit and run. I let getting dumb. I guess I'm have to blame. I didn't know I'd be wasting my time. Yeah. Don't get me started. I'm wondering why myself. Black and white. When you're barely 22.
Going upstairs.
That was not. Wait, what? Is that a medium? I have to play. No, I didn't know. Waste my time. Talking through your mom again. Put this pride aside again. I don't even know what time it is. So me and I can defend. My hands of all that I've done. My sin don't. This type of night I need you right. Thoughts of me, your apartment.
1 minute left.
It's crunch time and the pressure is on.
Did I remember? Where's he at? I'm telling you.
Time's ticking. 30 seconds left to decide the winner.
The clock is ticking and the teams need to step up.
I swear, back around again.
10 seconds.
Like a kid, I
The
dry my
tough shells look
finger
composed in the
tears.
opener, using patience and smart play to win.
The tough shells are holding steady. One more round and they'll secure the victory.
No, you want to. I'm drowsy. Around again. When I say I just wanna be more. Oh. Man. Smoking, 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 smoking. That's all nigga do, smoke. So it was just you and me. I mean, what does a brother do? I mean, what does a brother do? I mean, serious. Lie. What's happening? Oh, he ducked it. Oh, did my game just crashed. My eyes, life, you feel alive. Look in my eyes. Over, gonna feeling just grow stronger. Dry your eyes. My heart 'cause it's broken. Still come home with me. Oh, come closer. Drop your bag on the sofa. I'm over. Things I told you. Oh, babe, I'm broke. I'm so emotion. What's cold? So now I gotta be the coldest. Want my love, but I don't burn. It's me. I'm scarred. You are my. don't bad. Zzz, zzz. I don't bad. It's not enough. It's too bad. Yeah. How do I not know? I've been using this for so long. It's like me. We miss you on your side of the bed. They stare at me like souvenir. Don't want my hair. What? There I thought forever. I said that you love me. That's whenever it's cold outside. Get like this time on these days I feel like me. Cause I cannot. On the like na very soon you ever think of me. Building my hopes up, unopened to this day. You ready? I'm foolishly patient, foolishly patient. Your lips don't wanna let you out my hair. Yeah. Buffer said. Does it feel like heartbreak anniversary? 'Cause I get a time I cannot. Yeah. Cause I think of you, think of you. Peek me, peek me, peek me, peek me. Come here. Fall when you're right. That's me. And it makes me nervous. Just wanna know. I'm in love and I would not have to think nothing but maybe I'm just thinking Not saying that will. I'm scared. Hey. Again. Again. Yeah. Dang. You're for me. I cannot, bro. The star you showed me. My heart. What? Can't take another blow. Uh-oh. Pygmy. Take his head off. Take his head off. Take his head off. Take his head off. Know that I'm scared. No. Gone. I suck. Actually, I mess with that. Oh. Too many. Too many of them. Kill them. Kill them all. Everywhere. Office. Whoa. Where am I? Dink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're pushing in, soldiers. We're collapsing. I can't hit anything. Gone. You know I'm becoming. Still can't give it up. Where's my grapple at? Oh no, brother man, calm down, gangsta. With you. It was pretty. I'm gonna clip it on that. Oh yeah, I forgot the game crashed. It's a new site. How was I not hitting? Trade.
Revive, please.
I know I had said this. It's one thing. 2 hands on the wheel. Cruise. The falling. Guess you. Before I. Cross the line. Mine. Lose by it. So not a dome piece. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at him. Around, yeah. Where's all the people at? Is what we make it. Waiting for. At least we try. It's always a losing
With
game.
every pulse-pounding moment, the Live Wires showcase their skill in this team deathmatch. An outstanding win that leaves us all impressed.
Oh yeah. So what's on your mind? Lately, you and I, been needing some love. So quiet on the road. You make my day. Yeah, no, I'm not. can tell. Listening to what I feel. Not to, I've been treating you well. Oh my God,
All right, the Ultra Rares
So
versus the Retros. Leave the strategy at the door, gang. It's TDM time.
Let's dive in, people. There is just one rule out there today. Stay alive and take out your opponents.
Here at the finals, we sure know how to spice things up.
What I feel. Not to mention, I've been treating you well. Oh my God, back at me. Oh, you got
Watch out! Over there!
How's that not a headshot? Late at night, on time, make it right. Right. At the end of the day, I'm still up for the chase. To be me behind. Are you not dead, gang? Dude, I hate the bow. I hate the bow, bro. Bro. How much do I gotta lead it, bro? I mean, at that point, I feel like I'm shooting at the wall. I'm gonna shoot at the wall and then somehow end
Only a
up.
minute remains.
I gotta
Our teams
figure
are
that out
fighting until the
because
very last second.
holy. I don't mind it still. go tap fire with it.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Anything can happen now.
Always be mine. It's getting tapped.
10 seconds left. A rare display of dominance from the Ultra Rares. The first round is in the bag.
With momentum on their side, the Ultra Rares are ready to claim the prize.
Too honest to me. Time it's okay. To lie to my face. Rough time. Yeah. So, I thought that was a person. Whoa. Is that a P90? I did. Never asked it. Now I'm in my head. Had this. Yeah. It's too much. Me, babe. Heard enough. Lies so sweet. I just believe that it's only in me. I got it. Again. Want to make you feel. Lot of. Nah, yeah. Time. That dude is still alive back there, man. I can't believe this.
Enemy on my position. Enemy got me.
Cause we both. I can't contain myself. Yeah. Round. I can't. My words when I'm around. They need to buff this weapon, bro, in some kind of way. They need to tweak it, man. It's too much.
With the score,
But then again, this isn't the only
Retros
game
are
mode.
going for a final round.
This is not the only game mode. But
The stage is set, the tension is high. Let the ultimate showdown begin.
I just gotta play around it. But I want to do stupid stuff and get away with it, like everyone else. Like that. I want to do stupid stuff and get away with it. Like I'm 1 HP now. Uh-oh. The ghost. Okay. Give me that face. I just died to it. A name. That's dope. Holy can't peek simulator. Holy always 1 HP simulator. Play light. If you want that, then play light. Oh, somebody looked at me. He saw me. I'm 1 HP now. I'm sorry. Who's that? What you doing, homie? Kill him. I'm sorry. Holy. I'm bad. Too late, too tired to fall asleep. Why play these maps? Questions. What's he looking at?
In this team
It's
deathmatch,
contact.
the Ultra Rares
It's contact.
showcased a playbook full of surprises, earning them a distinctive victory. Congratulations from all of us here at the finals.
Whack. His hair whack. Summertime. That's actually kind of sick. Summertime. That's sick. Okay. So Light didn't get anything. Light got nothing. Medium got a P90. P90. Heavy's got Look, you want to try this. I mean, I might as well. What does that even mean? Oh, it's the time. I don't know. What are these camos, bruh? Have we not, bruh? Let's be for real. We've seen these. Oh, okay, we have not seen that before. It's kind of sick. Okay, they brought that back. Not too bad. That's cool. It's pretty cool. Calling, but I'm trying. Whoa, they added one. No, they did not. I'm going for that. Another way they added one. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. Far for too long. Move on. Is it just XP or is it like XP with the bow? While using this item to level it up. So, went through all the Giveon songs in there.
Brilliant! The high notes up against the socialites. Weapons hot and chaos guaranteed. It's TDM time.
The arena is live, the safeties are off, and Alpha Acta is proud to sponsor today's mayhem.
Wait, what? You could... I got no damage, yeah. Carry the heavy load. happened? I mean, I guess it's cool. Those not headshots to begin with? I'm confused. Happy. Ooh. His man made. Oh, dang. Ooh. Make everything you can. You know that man makes money. Nothing, not one little thing. And bitterness. These loud, so Lord have mercy. I sit pack with this bag, it's zigzags in this pack. B, there must mean there's some C on this earth. This is birth. I've been this curse. This is curse. This bizarre works, and it helps in itself to relieve all this tension, dispense, and this get and the stress that's been eating me recently off of this chest, and I rest again peacefully. But at least have the decency in you to leave me alone when you freaks see me out in the streets when I'm eating or feeding my dog. Not come and speak to me. I don't know you, and no, I don't owe you a mug. I'm not what your friends think I can't be. If you think my tank is on empty, and if you offend me, I'm lifting you 10 feet. I don't care who was there, who saw me, just jaw you, could call you a lord, file you a lawsuit, or smile in the courtroom and buy you a wardrobe. I'm tired of all you.
Less than a minute on the clock. Now is the time to shine.
Concentration
Every
is
day
key
I
in these final
am.
moments.
Play my jam. I don't know, it's just the way I am. Hate to be bothered, but all this nonsense is constant. Oh, it's just lyrical content. The song, guilty conscience, right responses.
The final 30 seconds.
He circles me, and it seems like the media immediately points a finger at me. So I point one back at her, but not the index or pinky. Or it's the one you put up when you don't give a, when you won't just put up with the bull they pull because they fool too when they're getting the shoots up and they blame on the Maryland in the hair where the parents at, and look where it's at. America now, it's a tragedy now, it's so sad
The
to see
socialites strike
the
first,
capacity
setting the tempo
having
and
this
putting the
happening.
opposition on
Then
notice.
attack Eminem because you rap this way. And I have returned.
The socialites dazzled the crowd last round. One more round will cement their win.
Enemy spotted down there.
To be admired, but I wish that I would just die or get fired and try for my labels. And with the fables, I'm not gonna be able to top what my name is and pigeonholed into some poppy sensation that caught me rotation at rock and roll stations. Now I got the patience My boss, they always keep asking. I go to a hood, I grew up. Who, what, when, the where, and how to grabbing my hair, tearing it out. I stand and I sit. Fan that I get, but I can't take it in the bathroom without someone standing by it. Call me, I'm glad. Then why would I say I am? Whoa. It's just the way I am. Ooh. Yeah, this thing shakes a little bit. At range, it doesn't perform how you think it should. I don't know. I've played too much Siege to be playing. Oh. Let me get in here. Sash. Big and tough, don't you? This really won't stand up against anything in this game. This thing kind of sucks.
With precision,
Like it's alright, I guess, with team play, but it doesn't feel like, oh, two of my homies went down. It's just me. I can probably wrap this up. It doesn't feel like that. It kind of feels like you kind of have to lose hope, but look, company. Send me on my way to yourself. He was talking, he was speaking, he was, what'd he say? You got in style, in your smile, and the way you get down. I can't see no one else. It's you by yourself, yeah. Spite of the what? My addiction. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. Okay, hold on. I'm addicted to you. To you. Addiction, my addiction. Looking in the mirror. All I see, yeah. Didn't really feel like that, but again, this site is way better than the last one. I can't even see straight. My addiction. Addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. Addiction, my addiction to you. My addiction, my addiction. I got you, man. Me wind out. I'm hooked like I threw a fish and line out. Gotcha, bruh. Sliding on a beat. I'm addicted to you. We find out, I get you, and you wind out. I get him hooked like I threw a fishing line out. Gotcha. Feeling lined out. So I stayed Gucci signed out. So much attention. Like Vincent. So wait, so hold up. Addicted to you. Can you kill a heavy after that? Okay. So all headshots you can kill medium, 2 mediums, a small, a light, and a heavy in one clip. on the greatest day of all time. It is kind of strong. I mean, on paper. In here, it is kind of strong. My head up a night. Hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Something with the water. Look at the target. Go harder. Feel like water. Yeah, 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 yeah. Feel like a target. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feel like the water. Yeah. Feel like a target. It's got lead. I don't think so. That's a tough. It's doing like pretty much nothing. Last. Adding. I don't know what I'm doing. See what I like the red. Dun dun. Maybe I'm bad for myself. Maybe I'm bad for myself. Every time we take, yeah, feel alive. Yeah, heart me, breathe alive. Why you rushing? Why you rushing? Right. She. Whoa. Been away for a minute now. You felt that? Been away for a minute now. You felt that? High all the time. Always high all the time. I'm reminded. Yeah. Blinded me, huh? Why would I like it? Yeah. Honey, time to make a switch. Yeah. Woo. It colder when it's over. Every time I be flying, so you know I'm on that hell of time. Crushing these dreams like with a snort of line. On me in the middle, doing the borderline. I do this all the time. Dun. Really playing. I think I'm gonna leave this match. I'll be back.